Okay, how's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. I know I'm early, but I was excited. It's time for John Normal to do some Act 3 shit, you know? How you doing, Hated Hollow? Welcome to the early crowd. Oh, I know it's not early for you. Lower City. Hey, Trade. Thank you for your science. Hey, Salt, how are you? Clearly, I need more coffee. Voice doesn't work yet. Pretty alright, hope you are as well. Yeah, I'm starting to feel pretty close to normal. Energy levels still get real low at night. But I feel 90%. That's nice. Hey, Nunu. Soul's gone. Come over here where it's safe. We have Connor teleportation. Nothing cursed in John Normal's life. Just Connor teleportation.
Mad. Yes, the blush. Now, her name is Vanra. She's.
Alright, we're gonna tell Laura we're gonna help. I haven't decided if we're actually gonna help. There's no point in me going to Skittle for knock scrolls because I can't use them. If I want knock, I need the gloves from the bank. I could go Skittle for one of the vault keys and the Serve Universal Res, but that can wait too. Buff Minthara, legendary. Can't believe Miss Merkel. It wasn't that interesting, Salt. I hit level 11 in the colony, and for Merkel, I just threw stuff at him. And then once I started running low on throwables, I used an Era of Transposition to get down to where he was, and picked up my throwables and kept throwing. He couldn't really do anything to me. I had Jaheira concentrating on protection from evil and good. So my concentration couldn't drop because I wasn't the one doing it. So whether I failed or succeeded the saves didn't matter at all. I just did the thing. And nerf everything. Mr. David Bowling, how are you? I probably do want the room at the Elf Song. That's a source of camp supplies. Jared Temp followers, Aelin Stonks. Yeah. I was watching Say yesterday, and he reminded me that you can have Benrin as a temp follower as well if you go through the burning building in a certain way. So you could have Benrin concentrate on something on you as well. So that means in the Wilderness map, you could have Halsin, Saza, and Benrin all concentrating on something on you. So you could do like Protection from Evil and Good, Stone Skin, Magic Weapon.
That's your goat. Sorry. Didn't anyone teach? Anyway, we can knock a little off the top. Take your pick.
You know, among other combos. Hat. Ring of Geniality. So, I need to test to see if the non-quest noble stock was changed. If this still works, if Raven Guard can still eat these, and like summons can, and then that's good. I will need these if I'm gonna fight Gortash because I can't remove Curse. So the way I would avoid the big punches is I challenge down on noble stock. I need to go get Mask of Soul Perception. Need Assassin of Balcal as soon as possible. What's my music going again? What does it do this? There it is. For sure, Noble saw they mentioned the patch, and that's only the quest flag one from Act 1. Yeah, you mentioned that, Mustard. I'm just, erring on the side of caution. Also, hi. How are you? Well, it's Friday. I had a good time. Let's go. The cold comfort in the fact Callous Glow lightning charges aren't necessary for Shadow Printer anymore. Yeah, that's nice. I got 2 this run, but I did use bombs. I didn't use lightning charges or fire arrow. I was just kind of like, eh. So I can get the dead shot from Fitz. If I ran Dark Justiciar Helmet, Knife of the Undermountain King, the dead shot, be critting on a 16. I can go get the cloak from the guild. Right on a 15. I could run Viciousness and then use Hell Giant Gloves. 14. Get Bloodthirst. 13. Attacking with advantage, critting on a 13. That's basically every throw. Do I want anything from Roland? Not right now. This looks reliable now. 3 is rare. What can help you? Can't sneak. Ha! You know, I forgot already. You are right. I need to scale Damon's roof. At an angle there. Hi, Damon. I don't have money for your shit right now. I'll go through Damon's basement, actually. No, because that just connects basement to basement. I could go for that, but trying to not have to do this in 2 steps. It's like I could go there, but I don't think I can climb over the railing. But you know what I could probably do? Throw a book and swap. So, I need to find an item that I can throw that will survive the impact of, like, hitting the ground the first time. And then that can take damage from me throwing at it again. So, like, these things are all too fragile. And it has to be something that can take damage. Let me look at my camp storage for some inspiration. Hey, RBF Queen, how are you? Like, I can throw a backpack, but it's gonna destroy on impact. And that's the problem right now. Any piles of towels from Act 2? No. No, I don't. If I get the ring from Akabi, I could use a mage hand. I could swap positions with my mage hand. I could also use Scratch, but I need to make sure I do little enough damage that he survives. Would I throw a healing potion at him? The Tavern Brawler damage would still kill him. He doesn't have enough HP. Shovel would be perfect for this, but not an option. I have Timber's corpse. I could throw Timber. Hey, Ness. Thank you for the raid. I peeked before I started. You're doing Rexar again? I gotta check the VOD. We're figuring out how I can navigate the map using some mild teleportation. Dirge died 16 times. Enough is enough. It's a hard run, man. It's a hard run. Good on you for taking a mental health break from that one. I have the squirrel corpse. So if I throw this squirrel corpse up here, okay, I think I know how I'm gonna do this. If I need something with a health bar that I can damage, I can just Countermancy a squirrel or a chicken. Is they're light, I can throw them far. Target's out of sight. Hey, Chef, thank you so much for the raid as well. Double raid. Gotta run though, take care. Thank you so much, Nas. I appreciate it. Do your thing. Do your thing. Thank you as always. How was your stream, Chef? What'd you get up to? Welcome in Raiders. Anyone from either raid who doesn't know me, I'm Quag. I do challenge runs. Currently we're playing John Normal. John Normal is not allowed to use jumps. John Normal is not allowed to use the hide action. John Normal cannot cast spells except from items. This includes scrolls. He can't use scrolls. John Normal also can't use tadpole powers. And John Normal can't fly through any means. And he's just a human fighter. He's just doing the thing. He's just a normal guy. Doing a bit of necromancy in the streets. Didn't quite get timber. That's fine.
No hesitation.
Missed. Okay, so I use the Dark Displacement Gloves to swap places with Connor. I'll pick up my daggers again. I'll revive Connor. Here. I'll swap places with Connor. Then I'll revive Connor here. And then kill him again and put him back in my bag. Okay, this is how we get around now. Through a combination of Bitter Divorce and the Dark Displacement Gloves, we can go anywhere. As long as I have line of sight to spawn Connor somewhere, I can get there. Hey Meta, how are you? So throw the squirrel corpse over here, as a sign sounds like. Those gloves found? They're sold by the kobold in the circus. It looks like I didn't need the squirrel corpse. Morning, Urban Mech. It's hilarious use of an item never even seen before, truly next level. That's what I like about challenge running. It gets me thinking about problems in ways I would normally never. And I really, that's how I derive enjoyment from this game. Just that. Like, there's a weapon I really want from Akabi in the circus, and there's only 2 ways to get that item. You have to have him teleport you to the jungle. You have to get it there. But there's only 2 ways to get him to teleport you there. One, you have to pass a performance check, I believe, as a bard. I can't take bard levels, so I can't do that. The other one is I have to steal his ring and then spin the wheel. But you can't pickpocket unless you're hiding. So the way I have to hide is there is one item in the game that forces you into the hiding state without you hiding, and that's this, the Justicier's Great Shield. I can do that once per short rest. So I have to use that shield to hide near Akabi to be able to steal, because I can't hide myself. See, it's not on the bar. I'm hitting the keybind right now. It's not working. It's not on my custom. I can't hide. Hey, Leia. Hey, Prospiani. Found a weird bug with Gale's clothes, killed him, took a stop to his arrival protocol, recruited him, sent him to camp, he got a whole new set of gear, so I tried taking the new gear, like it'd be on him in my inventory at the same time, tried taking his robe in the grove and got arrested. They put his robe in the evidence chest, I could sell the copies, so Gale might have infinite clothes. I'm not sure. It's weird, needs more testing. I'm definitely interested in testing that. Gale just does not have a, Gale does not have a good time in playthroughs nowadays. But he at least gets to experience Act 3 in my runs now, that we've bypassed the trigger that causes him to leave the party when entering Act 3. You test Tara? I've not tested Tara yet. I also got a test if killing him again gives him the Necrosis aura. That's on the list too.
What sort of curio shop has authentic infernal objects?
A minor problem. How do I get down? It's like there's a trap right out here. I just gotta put water in that, I guess. But I don't know if Hellsick will react to me picking that lock. I guess I fast travel to get down and just go in the front door. Let's just do this. Best class by you? So best class is going to depend a lot on your preference. Best is also without context, best doesn't exist. Like, a different class could have a different positive matchup into a certain situation. But if I absolutely had to, like, gun to my head, it's Cleric. Cleric would be the overall top performer in the game.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Thanks, Connor. Thank you for confirming that that doesn't go away. Oh. Connor succeeded the saving throw. Put water in there, which means the trap's gone now. All the solo versus party bias, you have to still pick Cleric's big support class win. Yeah, because Cleric just has such a bag that it can do anything. It can equip almost anything with proficiency. It's got a spell can be used for almost anything. The utility cantrips are amazing throughout the entire game. You've got a lot of damage dealing options. You've got a lot of damage types. Like you could do piercing damage if you need to. You could do fire damage if you need to. Thunder, radiant, necrotic, lightning. You've just got a lot of flexibility. And flexibility is key, especially in solo, but the fact that it also has a lot of utility you can only get value out of in party means Cleric can just do both.
I welcome thee to the Devil's Feed. Well, well. It's been a while since I've had such discerning
Been a while.
customers.
Okay, so she just sells this now.
Here.
This used to be on the table in front of her.
Curated.
And the only way you would get it other than that is 2 different spots as Dark Urge, but now she just sells it. It was also bugged until patch 7. It didn't actually give the momentum. But now it works, so that's cool. I don't actually need anything Hellsick is selling on this run, though. Other than Hastings Force. But you, a man who could do it all. Shines on its own, but Team Player 2 is generally good game design. I agree. John Normal gonna have lifted powers? No. John Normal can't use tadpoles. Hot twin.
City of crime, chaos. Can't bloody believe it. No more puzzles. A travesty. Those charms all sound a bit out of my price range.
I don't need to go out of my way to kill Gortash's parents. I don't need the tadpoles.
What are you after, friend? Got grub, potions, a few nice vintages? Best stock up now before someone clears me out to fill their larder.
Now let's put the persuasion gear back on. Still lots I need in the way of consumables. Go to Sorcerer Sundries to get that temp HP. But if I get the knock gloves first, then I don't have to deal with the traps. Now let's meet up with Araj. John Normal is clairvoyance for what future fights require, but he's normal, don't worry about it. He's doing his best to just make it in this crazy world.
Forgive the fire and brimstone. If you'd come inside. Yes.
Now move along. You're scaring away my customers.
Guess I have to walk through fucking fire. Fine.
And now that you're here,
Alright. Okay, John Normal just has explosive blood, like normal people do.
I'm seeing stars. All it needs is now. I'll only ask, and you.
John Normal can now turn his blood into bombs. That's also normal. I've never seen anything more normal than that. I do this regularly. If you'd come inside. Garage is so cool. Don't look in her basement. Don't want to start doing the murders yet, because that wouldn't be very normal. Let's go this way. Would have seen murders pretty normal around here. That's true.
Breeze must be blowing inland today, bringing in the stench of the foundry.
Getting Belm would be pretty good. That'd give me a bonus action attack. I could also sell Staff of the Ram. Getting Khalid's gift would be some extra HP. Yeah, let's bring Jahira here. Let's get the fast travel first. John Normal had a one-night stand with a tiefling, taught him how to walk in fire sometimes. We'll add it to the lore. I like that. Becoming Balls Chosen is the most normal thing. Unfortunately, John Normal is not Dirge. He's just a normal guy. That explosive blood could make blast mining effective. Good thing Barrage is an altruistic race who would never send prisoners to sacrificial deaths. That is a very dystopian use of that, and yeah, Drow Society would totally do it. Well done.
I look forward to the day we show the... Still...
So, something that's now on my to science list. We need to figure out a way to, on current patch, on patch 7, to get the Infernal Robe and keep Karlach. If we can do that, then all companions with all origin-related gears back on the table. While still getting Elminster XP.
Those clanking great steel watchers. I bloody hate them. No matter what the mouth says.
The goal is to have our cake and eat it too, wherever possible.
Fine.
Oh, forgive us, Mother. Ascending spell can carry 25 words. What? You're the one who saved us, so tell me. Are we all doomed?
Just listen to your mother.
Are a very irritating girl.
Now.
I agree with Amelia Tyler. Why is there no Jahira romance? I say this as a BG2 player, where there is a Jahira romance. I get it, it's not that kind of relationship in this game. Let me cope.
You little sneak thief.
Rita Pixie.
Opens
Your
more
dialogue
doors
choices
than
do
most.
matter there.
Come down to my study.
That one works, so I always pick that one.
Figure it out.
Morning Jester. And yes, I also vote Jahira romance.
Pay no mind to those.
I was like, she tried to kill me
Be safe so long
for
as I'm
one,
here.
since you get other choices after.
Do not trust me.
Where's the Minsk romance? You could actually talk to Minsk about romance, and it'll be like, I'm just not into that. Like, he has I shouldn't say surprisingly, but Minsk has a surprisingly mature response about it. That's just not his thing.
Perhaps aren't meant for you. But, better to stick close, eh? The only patch of wilderness this city permits me. There ought to be supplies here to aid us.
Trap. Be cautious.
One of my favorite weapons in the game, one of my favorite amulets in the game.
I've had to renew parts over the years, but the heart remains the same.
This has HP. You could destroy this. That'd be so mean.
Rite of the Timeless Body. What's that about?
Like I'm sure many haven't done is talk to the butler in front of the Ball Temple as not Dirge. I think I clicked that once while I was doing co-op with Priz.
Yes? You're sure?
But I don't quite remember. Reading Reddit Thorns in the Grove is 15 XP. Yeah, I started doing that recently. I think I saw Mark do it, and I started doing it. There's other markers say. Belm gives you perfectly balanced strike, which lets you make a bonus action attack that is considered as your main hand weapon making the attack. So this is I talk about this a lot, but this is a BG2 mechanic shoutout where Belm effectively gave an extra attack with your main hand whenever you attack. So they mimicked that behavior and brought it into this game. Very cool. Sounds OP. It's good. The thing is, it's in Act 3, where there's a lot of powerful gear, so it's just one of many strong things you could be doing. Doesn't really stand out, but it is cool and I like it. We can sell that. I can sell some stuff to Blurg. Ranger not getting a giant space hamster. Pet options, clear miss. Can also be a Hunter once per short rest. Yeah, you get whirlwind attack. Pretty great. Because I killed Esther after I gave her the egg. There's no Pataris here. So this much the Blurg. Put on the talkie gear, of course. He may not have this much money. In which case, if he doesn't, then I'll sell the rest to Dara. Basically, I want 5,000 gold for the statue. And then I need like 7,000 gold for everything from the Unholy Assassin vendor. And then I need like 20,000 gold for everything I want from Damon.
With some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
I am John Unholy Assassin. A normal profession. Guess I should also get Roland's attitude up at some point. Now, I could be running around with 26 AC right now by getting a passive buff from Roland and a passive buff from Adriel. We'll make our way to that point.
Anyway, we can take your pick.
Have any crawler mucus left? I do. Okay. Buy another noble stock then. The noble stock, the mushroom. Rolling mage armor still works. Buffy got patch 7, doesn't affect his spells. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Need the reviving hands.
I didn't see her make no trouble. I know.
Although, can those wait? I think those can wait. Let's see, haha, funny. Leads gift, so that's my wisdom +1, so 14. Kushigo boots. Equip that. Equip that. Base 21 damage on my punches. Just flat 21. I punch you, 21. It just amuses me. Hey Sugar, how are you? How's the run? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm happy to be in Act 3. Crits double that to 42? No. So, damage, when you crit, it doubles the amount of dice you roll. So, anything that's a dice roll gets doubled up. But, if you are not a monk, your punches are not dice rolls. It's just a flat damage amount. So I could crit and it would do the same exact amount of damage. But if I add anything onto it that is a dice roll, like if I put on these flawed Helldust gloves, then I have that d4 of necrotic. So critting would still just be the 17 bludgeoning damage, but then instead of 1d4 necrotic, I get 2d4 necrotic. You used to be a monk when you punch for 21.
Afternoon.
Why am I over here? I don't need to be over here. I want the XP for going in here. I guess I should go get Helm of Baldurin. I would use Command Flee from the ring. For that. Do chess. Use Justiciar's Great Shield. Or... the one with the elementals.
This corpse has been desecrated. The body part.
Let's get access to the guild. That'll also be a bunch of XP. I think I'll need to use a series of counter swaps to get there.
That might be worth a look.
What happens if you put Belm in your offhand using that that exploit that lets you have an empty main hand? How does that work? Just punch the wall, as normal men do. Non-normal doesn't believe in therapy, okay? He doesn't have time for that. Not since the divorce.
Before you ask, I ain't got none of that plum.
Yeah, John Normal's gonna buy drugs now.
What can I get you, newcomer?
Place where you post builds for this game? No, I just kind of... I'm a live content kind of guy, but if you ever have any questions, The Lonely Star, feel free. Could be about, you know, anything in the game. If it's something I don't know much about, I'll try to direct you to someone who does. Or if it's something I can reasonably test live, I'll do it. I'm not a YouTuber kind of creator. I prefer the conversational format. Also, I hate editing.
Ready to do some business?
You're all scared shitless of this Stone Lord, you mean?
You can give Mole her eye patch back now as of patch 7.
I survived the hells when Elturel fell. Compared to that, slipping out of Moonrise was child's play. Oh, I've got a few ideas.
Fetcher isn't himself, so I'm running the shop. You buying or selling?
I don't think I'll need another vigilance, but I'm gonna buy it anyway. Helps to just be prepared. I don't want to go too much farther in the sewers, because I don't want to trigger the Orin abduction yet. It'll be Lae'zel or Halcyon. So I'm romancing Minthara. I guess it could be Gale, but I definitely don't have good approval with Gale, so it shouldn't be him. So that would present a problem. If it was Gale and then Orin killed Gale, his orb never got stabilized, so am I just fucked? I could counter him. I could counter him. Do we go fight some fish people? Yeah, I think I'll try to... I think we get level 12 before the Wormway. Exactly as Connor and mean. So, this is Connor. This is Bitter Divorce. You can use Bitter Divorce to revive Connor as many times as you want. If you spawn Connor in a spot that is directly overlapping an existing corpse, that corpse gets revived too. So Connery. No idea Bitter Divorce can do that. Yeah, it's something I found out by accident pretty recently. Have our cake and eat it until Connor's patched. Custom builds for these sort of runs, a bit difficult, so much shit you need. Yeah, that too. There. You can have Saluna Sphere. Oh, Action Surge. Why not? Actual Dagger of Shar. Wish I'd done one more damage there. Countering work with only party members? No. Any corpse. But the AI of whatever you're countering, in most cases, no longer functions. So it doesn't... It's not a cure-all. It doesn't fix everything. But if there's a particular behavior that someone can do in combat that you want, you can use counter to weaponize that. That's the biggest use. You could also use it to bring back a vendor. Now, you can't talk to the vendor anymore, but you can steal from them. Okay, explosive blood. Athletics failed. Dagger's stuck. Here's that it is. There we go. Okay, they no longer want to attack me. At least that one doesn't. Because my sled board has built up enough force conduit. I have 5 damage reduction there. I have 2 damage reduction there, and I have another 3 from Heavy Armor Master. So they need to hit me for 11 damage to damage me at all. Hey, badly dressed onion. How are you? How's normal? It's going well, Jess.
Thank you for...
What are these things? And gods, do they stink? More for me.
You have to take the spicy worm? I did not. Surprisingly, Emps was just like, okay, well, here it is if you change your mind. And I didn't have to roll any checks or anything.
For the next few 10 days.
What's that equip sound? Why is that happening from time to time? It happened once yesterday, and I could never figure out what it was. Benefit of throwing weapons from such close range. I have Tavern Brawler, so my throws do a ton of damage. More than my actual melee attacks would do. See, this is 13 to 18.
An entire edition dedicated
But
to one
if
lord
I
of metal toys,
throw the Orphic Hammer,
which has got to be paying the
well,
bouncing
that was a
fees.
low roll, and it did 25.
I will cure you of your pestilence. You have my word.
Okay, let's talk to the girl in the graveyard. Big chunk of XP. I could do the kobold fight too, that's also a lot of XP. Probably want fire resistance for that though. I'd want burning immunity too, which is more reason I want reverse rain cloak. Really like reverse rain cloak. Problem is that's RNG. I need to keep giving a copy 500 gold until I get it. But if I give him 500 gold too many times, then I can't get Nyrona anymore.
Hello. Nice day for a walk.
I gotta think about that. We talked to Nina. Oh, you can do that from there? That's convenient.
Look out. The more time.
The
You're close, Merkel.
Don't do that again.
Mortark,
Go talk to
do
you.
you know of another graveyard we could use?
I do, but they struggle as we do. Casket for your daughter.
Curious?
Ridiculous. I just want to bury my little girl.
How might
She's got a rat on the kid. Now go back, talk to the kid again, and we get all the XP we would have gotten for doing the fight without having to do the fight. So it is a fun fight, it just takes a while. And usually NPCs in the area die. That's the part I don't like. Though triggering that and the kobold fight at the same time would probably be really fun. Hey Sarisky, how are you?
I'm busy. Merkel, I can feel you. Need. But necromant.
Listen. Alright, that's 2,970 XP.
You're not allowed to play here.
The kobolds don't get me there by themselves. Oh yeah, I want to get a room at the Elfsong Tavern. I actually do want to use that campsite for this run. Because there's a... like a dumbwaiter system. Where you can just get a supply pack every day. So, half cost resting, camp supplies wise, could be pretty advantageous. I don't know how much I'm gonna rest here. I'm not in the habit of resting a lot in Act 3. But we'll see. Good, how are you? I can't complain. I'm feeling a lot better.
Aye, aye. Pull up a seat. I'll tell you what, if we get you staying up there, you can have the whole upstairs, top floors.
John Normal in the pub. Yep, he's just paying for a room where someone was murdered. No, the person was murdered in this room. We're just next door. Where's the fucking thing? It's been so long since I've actually grabbed this in one of my own runs, rather than a co-op partner just getting it. The reason for that, an RBF Queen, if you're here, you can agree with me on this, is the music gets really fucking annoying. Like, extremely. Is it? I thought it was in one of the corners. Wish you could silence the elf song. Pretty sure there's a mod for that. Oh well, I can't be bothered right now. John Normal's financial planning isn't too well adjusted. He'll live in discounted living areas. There's some XP for going to the basement of the tabernacle. I can get that without having to piss anyone off. Though I can't hide, so lockpicking could be difficult. I'll use the darkness arrow. Made a mod to silence elf song, called it Elf Singer. What silences the night song? Yeah. Good one, Say. How are you? Oh, you want to see some Connor teleportation? Good weekend starting, let's go.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Oh. We summoned Connor remotely, threw a dagger at him to swap places with him, then summoned him again to put him back where we are. Not even a check. Connor has to fail a dex saving throw. But like, so we have to hit the attack and he has to fail a dex save. But that's it. And he's got a -2 to his dex. It's DC 13 currently. Not too bad. I've yet to check if like arcane acuity and stuff works on that.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
We have another swap at home.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
I'll leave one of these untouched. Gonna alert listen to all the Yaps and Way Mobile favorite podcast. I appreciate it. I just started playing again for the first time since patch 2-ish. Your build's drastically different. If a build would kind of remember Light Domain with the Orb Armor, would it work? They haven't mechanically changed things much. Honor Mode has some different rule sets with how some mechanics work, and that was introduced in patch 5. It's another difficulty level, but for Tactician and below, basically everything works as it did. A couple of items have been like restricted a little bit in terms of how hard they can snowball or how freely you can gear swap with them, but not really. For the most part, everything's the same. Balance has not been a focus of how they've changed the game. I just saw the disguise filter on them. I can get an inspo by buying an outfit from Figaro, so we could start killing Azador's peeps, and that would probably be the most efficient way for me to level right now. Let's get fire resist, a sled board. I have Resonance Stone, so we could do Shadow Blade for fun. Nice Shadow Blade Strange Conduit action. I like it. Gloves of Dex for the accuracy and the initiative. I guess I'll go Mask of Soul Perception for the accuracy once again. We'll go Hellfire Hand, Crossbow, and Air Misser. Let me Vital Conduit Boots here. We can switch back to Helldust. Yeah, I'll short rest. Weird that this isn't a restricted area, but like, okay. You know what would actually be great? If I used Belm in the offhand here. We're gonna live a little dangerously. At 74. Shadow Blade things. You next. Go Piercing Strike.
Another day, another fight.
Gaping Wounds. 60 damage. And I have my Action Surge. .76. Crit miss. Shadowblade is good. Now, Shadowblade is one of the few use cases where there is actually a strong case for Battlemaster as a fighter subclass, because the superiority die will apply as psychic damage. That's why. Missing. How normal strikes ain't normal? What do you mean? Perfectly normal. If this guy walked up to you and was trying to penetrate you, wouldn't you take psychic damage?
No traps, please.
We'll kill 2 of Cazador's servants to level. Range conduit throw is also very balanced. True, true. Especially since I'm point blanking it. Just benefit from Resonance Stone, yeah.
Life you took.
Like how this is perfectly balanced strike. It's balanced damage. It's hitting a 54 on a non-crit. Just casually. With just my bonus action. Level 12. Do I want to assign this level yet? Yes, I do. Why I'm advocating for slinging shoots. At level 12, I can take my 4th feat. I was heavily leaning Shield Master here, because that'll just make Raphael and Answer pretty free. As long as I keep my reaction available, then I can just reduce the damage of Incinerate, or Igniting Spark, or Flames of Avernus, or Lightning Breath to 0 as long as I succeed the dex save. I can do the same on Cazador's Call Lightning. I can do it on the Red Dragon's Fire Breath as well. Thinking. There's still the case for mobile, if I need to do any hit and run tech. Which I don't think I do. Polearm Master, if I had the feat available to take dual wielder. Main hand, some kind of quarterstaff or spear. Offhand, Shadowblade. Medium Armor Master if I'm gonna go Armor of Agility, I guess, but my dexterity's not high enough to get value out of Armor of Agility. Charger's pretty good. again, with Shadow Blade, Charger is also good. Because it's plus 5 damage on the Charger attack. Doesn't show you here, but it's plus 5 damage. So, with vulnerability, it's 10 more damage. But I think I go Shield Master. I'm not always going to be wielding a shield, but I'm usually going to be wielding a shield. What does Medium Armor Master do again other than plus 3? Removes the disadvantage on stealth checks from the medium armors that have it. That's the other thing it does. So yeah, both are relevant for agility. You're right. Staff of the Ram, unfortunately, kind of sucks. The DC on its thing is very bad. Weird way to pronounce Magic Initiate Cleric. I can't cast spells, Trade. I would Magic Initiate Cleric, but I can't cast spells on this run. Unless they come from my gear. Hey, I don't have the annoying music right now. Don't know why, but okay. I considered 4 armor agility and got confused. Yeah, I did, but I was misremembering what armor of agility was actually providing in the moment.
Anyway,
I was just mistaken.
we take your pick.
It'd be medium armor master would be a case for other medium armor other than armor of agility. That was just the first medium armor I thought of. And that was like the one where it wouldn't make sense. All the rest of Blurg, I guess. Cat, what are you doing? Why are you screaming at my door? This guy. Why is this guy doing that? Come here. Why was he screaming at my door? Which one of you did it? Look at this face. Why would you do that to him? Hey, Carrion. How are you?
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
I pick you. Absolutely pet the pet. Very good boy.
No one stopped me yet.
Your tadpole's
Your tadpole.
stasis is up naturally. The Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
Ballard, can't quite afford both of these, which means I need to buy a little more from him. Fine. Over 9,000 gold. I didn't mean to say over 9,000, but yeah, that's in my head now. Then hi before I go back to work. It's been a long day, okay? I hope your work day lets up a bit. Good to see you. I could put away Morning Frost for now, I suppose. Still in Scimitar too. Oh, well, that can go back to Chihira. Shadowheart's over encumbered. I have been sending her a lot of shit to hold, to be fair. Let's see what Damon's prices on his gear look like. Getting Boots of Persistence would be good. That's Longstrider and Freedom of Movement, both very nice for me. That would let me safely run around with Shadowblade, Strange Conduit, without being vulnerable to paralytic effects. Quagita, how high is his power level?
Thank the gods. Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold him if it weren't for you.
Legacy of the Masters is also very good for Shadowblade stuff. Let's get the boots for right now. The armor is going to wait a bit. Highly likely I end up doing Helm of Baldur and Armor Persistence. Old reliable. But there is a case for Helm of Baldur and Reviving Hands. If I wanted to do like Ballast Armor, which is fairly likely. By Ballast Armor, just continue to point blank throw daggers with Strange Conduit and Resonant Stone. That's kind of stupid damage. I could point blank throw Saluna's Spear. Nyrolna as well, though I'd want Thunder Resistance, and I wouldn't have Heavy Armor Master benefiting me if I was doing Ballast Armor. I'll keep giving it some thought. I could afford Legacy of the Masters right now, but I need to spend this 6,000 gold on other things. I need Anointed and Splendor. I need Sweet Stone features. It'll be crit immune. It's less important now. Crit immunity is always important. Helm of Baldur and his crit immunity. So, the options for crit immunity are, I have the Adamantine Shield, I have the Adamantine Splint, I have Grimskull Helm, and once I get the Helm of Baldur, and I'll have that too. There's also Helldusk Helmet if I pass the Perception check in the House of Hope. But I'm unlikely to use that one. I still have my 2 Universal Res, I never actually ended up using any. Could go to Sorcerer Sundries. Picking that lock would require a Darkness Arrow, or I'd have to go through the Intimidation with Leroican. I don't want to risk burning Inspirations there. So, Leroican's actually fucking easy now, that he needs to use a reaction to use his retort. So you just bait the opportunity attack and then fucking one-round him. I don't know why they nerfed him. I think that's a really weird choice. one of the cool things about that fight was his retort was like, you had to deal with it. You had to stop him from being able to do it. And it wasn't as simple as bait the opportunity attack. But if they did what the patch notes said they did, then it's not even a fight anymore. So I don't need to commit using paralytics on him. I just bait the opportunity attack and fucking stab him. Figuring out where I want to go. Because region traveling will break my concentration on Shadowblade. So I'm making sure there's nothing I want to do in this map. But I think the most important thing is going to get Helm of Baldurin. And I want to check on Tara and Rivington, I guess. Okay, fine. Break concentration. I could buy the dead shot. I don't want to stick with Hellrider for now. Plus 12 initiative this way feels real good. The Boots Persistence, that's freedom movement Longstrider. And that frees me up to do... Strange Conduit, Shadow Cloaked Ring. Probably max throw damage. Yeah, I like it. What's best with the Tara stuff? Made a fight that already wasn't a fight, even less of a non-fight. Now we have more Karabasans for Gortash. And yeah, like, even without the Karabasans, the other way to lock down Lorroakan was just make him go prone. Or get him with a hold person. It was just a matter of making it so he couldn't react. Because he doesn't have physical resistances in any capacity, and he doesn't have a lot of health. Also, at the end of the day, he's a humanoid. You can just Surge and Subjugation him. Same with Pataris, same with Gortash, same with Saravok. Same with non-Slayer Orin. Dark Displacement Close up here. Do I need to speak with animals for Tara? I don't think I do, but...
Please, in the name of the Crying One, have
That should work.
Hey, Flynn. So the Vada Merkle fight, nice win. Thank you. How you doing? Forgot my dagger down there. Whoops. I didn't need to do that. Also, if you want to force a surprise round on Connor, you can, if you summon him while you're hiding, he gets surprised. So you can use that with Assassin to just get on-demand crits on things. If you need to do, like, Spell Thief or some such. Gale with me for the items? Yeah, alright, I'll get him in the party now.
Something's on my mind.
Go ahead. I'm listening. With...
A cat? With wings?
Mr. Dakarios, heavens! Fancy seeing you here.
Tara!
I suppose.
Enjoy yourself now. She isn't my treasure. Oh.
Well.
Oh.
And now we can dismiss Gale. So Tara should be on top of the Devil's Feet now, right? Yeah? Okay.
Go ahead. I'm listening. I question the... Oh.
Quick question, Doomhammer. Yeah. Any chance Terra effects apply through it? No. Unless stated on the item, effects do not apply from throwing.
Let's rehearse this one more time.
Would you sacrifice Karlach?
I'm a fist, and tell me what you would do
Calm
in
down,
the
dear.
house.
It won't happen, I swear.
Very heavy sleeper. Bell.
You were witnessed assaulting.
Will one. Gotcha, thank you, of course. Hello.
You were witnessed
But yeah, on the topic of throwing, if you're looking for more good things to throw, Flint, lightning jabbers are great. You can get 2 of them from the Kuotoa over by the Grand Mausoleum waypoint in the Shadow Curse lands. If you find dagger +2 in vendors, they are very good to throw as well. Other than that, I recommend just throwing +1 daggers. Very good. They never steal your XP. Different types of throwables have different throwing arcs, so like spears are sometimes awkward to use in close quarters because the game won't let you throw because of the pathing. So daggers. Don't throw your runs though. Yeah, definitely don't throw those. I forgot to start concentrating.
What do I have to lose?
I don't have the most AC right now, so they are able to hit me fairly consistently. Getting Roland's Mage Armor will help with this. Propose today, Legend. The terrains doesn't want me to throw spear at that guy. Throw at you, though. Now that you are bleeding. 14 psychic damage on that. Yeah, Strange Conduit's balanced. With the Orphic Hammer. +1 light hammers for Merkel, +1 hand axes for the mound. Yes. Athletics failed. What do you mean? What do you mean? 8 with advantage, 6 with advantage. Okay. 6 with advantage. Cool. Sure, man. What are you rolling? I know what it is. Resonant Stone is giving them advantage on their side of it too, and they're just rolling higher than me. I'm rolling badly, they're rolling well. We both have advantage, so yeah. Guess I'll just do things the boring way. And we're not going to save Floric yet. I like saving that for later. So I have to do lightning arrows here. Have lightning arrows? I have lightning arrow singular. Does poking with a lightning jabber work? It does, okay. Can't believe I've never thought to do that before. Sometimes I'm a little bit slow.
Anything of use?
Oh, where's the ring? There it is.
Oh, cursed to put my hands on everything.
Times I'm a little slut. Ooh. It wasn't me reading a message for VOD watchers. It was, but like, I relate. What have I missed today? We hit level 12.
Incredible.
Bought a couple gear pieces, but not much so far, Charizard. So Black had a very scary experience in the trial here. He accidentally caused damage to one of the three there other than the correct target with Call the Weak. And then had to suddenly start fighting everything here. It's scary. There's like 3 enemies here that have a Spirit Guardian's aura that isn't concentration, and I kind of want to control undead on those. Honor travel was also invented. That was yesterday, but it was refined today, yes. People who succeed on saving throws are... How'd Merkle fight go? It was pretty easy, Blind Wind. With Jaheira just giving me protection from evil and good. It didn't even matter if I failed every saving throw. Merkle just couldn't do anything. I just threw shit at him until he died. I did use all my Orthon bombs, because he did get like 3 or 4 Fingers of Death off. And I just wanted to prevent the healing, speed things up. Yeah, it was pretty simple. Spirit Guardians are undeads. I think you're misunderstanding. So if you fail any of these trials, a bunch of undead spawn, like a lot. And one of the mob types is a paladin skeleton that has Spirit Guardians on passively. It's not concentrating on it, it just has it. So, like, you can't stop it without killing it. He's grinning ear to ear when Quag called an enemy a slut for passing a save. I got that from you. You know when you start acting like your friends in certain situations unconsciously? Yeah. That's your fault.
Pawns, king, queen? Is this Lance?
Alright, chest time. Is this one that I know? Rook here. Queen there. No. No. Alright, someone chess-oriented. I don't want to think about this. John Normal definitely doesn't know how to play chess. Real. John Normal would definitely just, blast the Black King with some lightning. John Normal doesn't have Marco Heschker yet, so... taking it out in 2 shots is, difficult. John Normal smash. I mean, I could come back once I have Chain Lightning from Marco Heschker. I could probably also do it with Lightning Arrow from Hellfire Watcher Bow. I don't feel like it. In the corner, king in check, gonna move, just move the queen on with the rook. Let's try. Okay, that was a correct move. Need to do it 1 move or 2? 3. Or 2. You need to do it in 2 moves, and you have 3 attempts to do it in 2 moves. Correct queen again. Oh, yeah. Queen there, checkmate? Or is queen there? In line with rook. Right. Because can't go there, can't go there, can't go there. Cool. Chat teaching me how to play chess. I played as a kid, very casually, and I used to actually know how to play. But when you don't do something for like 20 years, you forget how to do it. Should be fine.
Take the torch.
They didn't fix this. Thank you, Larian. It's okay. Gortash doesn't show up as an Archduke nominee. This strat doesn't work. But Gortash doesn't show up as an Archduke nominee. Me first few times Gale help, next few times Bolt the King, next few times chat help, next few times shut up chat, I can do it.
These boots have seen everything.
I didn't check my darkness arrow supply. Okay. They're clearly lit over here. Forgot you can do that. Doing that to cover for darkness calculating turn order incorrectly, which is something it can do. to do something to break hiding.
What do I have to lose?
This should do it.
Moving in.
Gonna let me in now? It doesn't auto open. I was worried for a moment.
I'll give it a shot.
With worthy.
So they changed the cutscene for this guy. Which, if I decide to put myself through this horrible fight, we'll enjoy that.
Hells. The great worm is nothing but bone and memories.
But I don't currently feel like doing the worst fight in this act or one of the worst unique items in the game. But we ain't gonna. These 4 times. 5,000 XP. Yeah. Let's actually go back here. Because then I can get out of here easier. Anything I need to do in South Span? Not really. Any Worms Rock I need? No. Let's get statue commissioned. To be fair, Trials is super cool first time around. Can't help knowing them inside out afterwards. Yeah, I mean, we have the option of doing the fights instead. And the fights are pretty cool. If you pull, like, every one of those mobs at once, it's a huge fight. And I think that's fun. Never ever used that sword. It's not good. Like, it loses in utility and damage to stuff you picked up back in Act 1. And if you compare it to Act 3 swords, it loses badly. So, like, it's bad. Even in full party, there's enough items. If everyone is a two-handed, you know, wing big weapon user, there are enough better items still. It has no use cases. Other than, I think this is cool, so I like this. And that's valid.
I should speak up.
Your tum-tum. Yes! I has lots of stuff.
He was happy back in time. Yeah, my first playthrough, I had Will using it. Pact of the Blade. Had him drink a Cloud Giant. He was just swinging away. Something does not have to be good for you to enjoy using it.
Dark brows are bespoke, stony.
Like a statue.
My wife
Naked. Cool. What next? I guess I should go get the Umberly Bless and then save Volo. Oh, we're level 12. We could go for Dolor. I could Surgeon Subjugation Executioner. And then throw shit at him. Yeah, I think I like that play. But I want to get Reviving Hands first. I do need a little more money for that. Where can I get some fast money? Really, I have stuff I can sell. I deplete completed their stuff already. Let's go see how much the reviving hands cost. Theory, I don't think you can counter Mitsu Volo. Like, in what regard? Like, he won't get up at all? Woke him up with my grunting in pain from basic movement.
Don't waste a step.
He agrees to stay healthy, that's true.
What's up for discussion?
Greeting. You have come far, I perceive. Of course, my child.
I love the Sacred Star, by the way. I gotta say it every time we go to this vendor. Awesome item. It's so good. Built-in bonus radiant damage, it stacks radiating orbs. If undead fail a save, they get turned. If you're a cleric, destroy undead applies to that. It's got tenacity. It's got an AoE blind. It's got piercing damage. It's got a Heartstopper. Concussive Smash. This weapon's amazing. Okay, I don't have near enough money for that. I gotta sell more. Accidentally killed him, tried to use Create Undead in his body, so something like you cannot resurrect his corpse. What did you kill him with? Because if a corpse is too damaged, you can't use it for any necromantic purposes. So if you, like, killed him with fire damage and burned him to ash, you can't. Not the same phrase?
Anyway,
interesting.
Take your pick.
I'm not going to test on this run because I want Volo to be alive, but I'll put it on the list. I guess I could sell the Fleet Fingers. It makes sense to sell the Fleet Fingers. I don't know why I didn't. I just like them. Eric does not have enough money for what I'm trying to achieve right now. But I'll still sell a little more to her. Did I wipe out Blurred's money? I leveled up. Poison maybe to sell? If I wanted to sell my poisons, I would. I don't. And for Lightning Acid, most damage types cause it. Lightning Acid, Necrotic, Radiant, Fire, Cold.
Your tadpoles.
Still left a note at the start of Act 3, even though he was in my camp chest.
Study. I will have much to share with Omeluum upon his return.
Odd.
Naturally, the Underdark provided us with some most
I
unusual.
mean, lore-wise, Volo is like a pretty important being, so maybe they integrated that. I'm just trying to get the reviving hands before we go fight the lord, because I want a passive blade ward.
And the courage to resist.
Because that plus heavy armor master plus force conduit plus ratio should make it so that the doppelgangers are unwilling to attack me.
Well, you have come far, Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold my wares.
Switch here. Let's stick with Mask of Soul Perception. I need to beat his initiative. A strange conduit makes sense. I'm gonna concentrate on. Surely I have an item to do that with. Use the moonbeam from Luna's Sphere. I'll just do guidance.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Oh yeah, I could Connor Sledboard stack as well. Keep forgetting about that. Luna Sphere, why do you suck?
Passphrase, Sicarius, and a location. We should find
Hello, sir.
this
How are you?
hallowed place.
Have I wear boots on? I do. you're throwing John Normal to track and field in high school back in the day. 0. Bird. Guess I did just pick up a lot of stuff. But Dollar's boots are gonna be nice, because those are Dimension Door boots. I could use that. John Normal really just Al Bundy. John Normal the counter-terrorist. So John Normal has some... He has some demons, okay?
The approach. Would you like to be more than a common murderer? Remove.
Is throwing bug fixed? No. What makes it trigger? No idea. Bug fixing in patch 7? Yeah, not in this lifetime. But yeah, Gortash is now not an Archduke nominee. It's okay. Barkus doesn't clip into Wolburn, by the way, that's huge. You mean Barkus doesn't get to live out his dream of finally being inside Wolburn? Patch 7 made things worse than I thought.
Afternoon.
Let's see.
We're gonna go become an unholy assassin right now. Then we gotta make the money to actually buy the gear. Major plot overhaul on their side.
door has read.
Explain how you kept Gale. So, I never recruited him. I murdered him, picked up his corpse, brought it with me through the act transition, and then I revived him. I used Connor, but I didn't check to see if Revivify scrolls work. Then I revived him in Rivington, and then I recruited him for the first time.
Present me wealth, Agra.
There's more stuff around that I want to test. Like, I want to see if you can recruit him for the first time earlier, so you can still get the Shadow Lantern.
You gaze upon murder's progeny.
And then just keep him dead through that. But I'm not sure that would work.
Approach, aspirant. You took this spirit.
I actually did the murder, so there's no deception check here. I only needed to do one murder, but I did the second one because she has a speed pot. And she disappears from the game after you pick a fight with Ethel in the bar, so... I don't know why, it's not related.
You...
I know you!
Spare no...
Someone will stop you, Barlist. When they do, I hope it hurts.
Non-normal, unholy assassin.
Unholy assassin does have a certain ring to it.
John Abnormal. So, I want the Assassin of Ball Cowl. Let's see if I can at least afford that. Because I want that for C-Invis. And having that would allow me to go loot Sorcerer Sundries a little more effectively.
I offer you instruments which will aid in enacting your foul whims.
I can almost afford it. Maybe I sell a little bit to a Bazigal, even though that's not at all in my best interests. When it's time to actually buy the rest of the gear here, I'll use Voice of the Circle from Spaw's Amulet, and that'll save me some money. If I have a Featherfall scroll to sell you, I do. Let's do that. Can have Cora's hand too, and that will, and a cup. I don't want to sell my poison. I'm gonna regret that later, but... Maybe I use Voice of the Circle now. Get the other stuff on another long rest. Yeah, fine.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Featherfall. I guess you can have some daggers, Bazigal. Some. As a treat. Almost sold him the Resonance Stone. That would have been a choice. Good, I don't have to sell my poison this way. Really? 1 gold short? Have some rotten chicken eggs. You want the Assassin of Ball Cowl because that lets me cast C-Invis on myself every day. Don Abnormal can't walk, can only fly, sneak, or jump. I like it. Invis with Volo's eye. I forgot I had that. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. The original plan for this run was to get Ethel's eye. And then I changed plan in the moment to get Volo's eye. And I somehow forgot that I did that. I hopped timelines, okay? I'm Quag from an alternate universe. Where that played out differently.
I can't wait.
The cellars are just down the stairs. There, you'll find my old lodgings.
I thought I asked you to...
We've got lots of bread.
Let me save because I haven't in a while. I'm low on Alchemist Fires. Just turn on this torch and then throw a grease bottle. On this torch and then throw a grease bottle. This should work, right? No? One time it doesn't? Fine. Those should run through the fire. How radical. Okay, these rats won't attack me. I have... Oh, they will. Well, I have Blade Ward, Heavy Armor Master, Adamantine Splints, 3 stacks Force Conduit. They can't hurt me. Should have been doing that for all the attacks. Why do I have dead rats in the turn order? Oh, patch 7. Why did I ask? Classic patch 7 making basic things non-functional. Classic.
There's a whole chicken someone's only took a leg off. I wouldn't give you anything I wouldn't eat myself.
You kill the rats, yes?
Watch this. Let's put on the Amulet of Ball. Let's see if they fixed it in patch 7. They probably didn't. Still have a short rest. When did I do that short rest, though? Okay, stomach, calm down. Not recently enough. Hey, Vienna, how's the run going? Run's going very well. Hope you're doing well on your end. When installing third-party mods using Vortex or another installer, I just use BG3 Mod Manager. I haven't installed anything complex, though. Trying to surprise a group of enemies and 2 without alert or consistently not being surprised while the other 3 are. Any idea why? Thanks in advance for your thoughts. In tabletop, I'm pretty sure surprise is a contested stealth check. So it could be that they're passing while others aren't. It's the kobolds, they just do that. Oh, so something it could be as well. That reminds me. Thank you for bringing that up, Mustard. If you surprise some enemies and only some of them get put in combat, it's the Rothean Grimforge. Okay, yeah, I know why it is. If you surprise some of them and only some get put in combat, but others join after the combat started, the ones that join afterwards will not be surprised, unless the way you made them join was by doing something that could have surprised them. So, like, for example, the Rothean Grimforge will join the combat not surprised, even if you surprised all the Dwergar. Or if you're talking the group of 3 Rothe, even if you surprised one of them, if the sleeping one wakes up from that, it won't be surprised, and vice versa. But a different example is the eagles on the roof of the monastery. If you let them call for reinforcements, then you reset the combat without killing any. If you start a fight with them, one of them is positioned that it doesn't join the combat right away. If you were to then hide in the combat and then attack that eagle and surprise it, that forces surprise on everyone in the combat on its side. Crazy how not buggy this game was on release, all its mechanics. This game was buggy on release. Every game is buggy on release. Larian has done a lot of bug fixes over time. Not being a Bethesda game doesn't mean it wasn't buggy. And that's not a dig at the game. A game of this size is going to have bugs. Even after extensive QA, even after years of early access. It's just how things are. Nothing is without bugs. Never delude yourself into thinking that any game releases without bugs. The severity is a whole different conversation. I don't want to accidentally get myself banned from Sorcerer's Sundries, is my current thing. But I want to get into the vaults. Got a bug where Orin didn't even have her dagger at her corpse when I killed her, had to redo the fight. Oof. You can improvise weapon, move the things upstairs.
If you let
I think I could just Darkness Arrow here. And then pick the lock.
Something good here, I hope.
First bug I hadn't released was the enemy adjusts this thing. Aside from that, pretty smooth runs. You had other bugs. They just might not have been significant to you.
That's curious.
That's okay. scratch.
My summon.
So if you send in a summon first, and then tell the Jinn that's what your strat was, he'll give you money for being smart. I should take these camp supplies. I'm not going to, but know that I should. Starting the fight with him by calling him an idiot when you get out. I've never fought him. The idea never occurred to me. Does he have any loot? Love getting money for being smart. Damn. No, no loot. Damn.
Let's move.
Thanks, Patch 7, for not fixing that one either.
At the ready. Quite some valuable knowledge hidden between these pages.
Are there bugged enemies in the game? Yes. Lots of bugged NPCs and enemies in the game.
Let's have a look.
Crusher. Little bugs like creepy crawlies. Oh, insect is an enemy type in the game, but I can't actually think of any insects you can fight off the top of my head. Like the, Executioner's axe, the, Get Cole's weapon, it references insects. But, like, I can't think of any that you fight. Phase spiders? Aren't they classified as monstrosities by the game? Insect adjacent, yeah.
Here we go.
The hidden mechanic was supposed to give you immunity to bugs, surely. It's okay. Patch 8 will fix that. We gotta start in the copium early.
Maybe I need more pockets.
What do you want, cat? What are you screaming about? Patch 7, Prestige 1. Has to be the copium, please.
Be wary. This place
I can't believe I forgot I had seen this. That's such a me thing to do.
Step carefully.
The crag spiders also monstrosities. They may not be, actually. I don't remember. To the wiki page. They're beasts. Yeah. Maybe insect is a tag, not a species. Maybe like beasts and monstrosities can be tagged insect as well. That's what I'm going with. Hellfire Great Axe, my beloved, one of my favorite items in the game. And we do have all 10 Karabasan's gifts in the game. That's nice. I never ended up using Holy Lance Helm, just because without Kalba Weak, it's not that impactful over short periods of time. Instead of having to deal with the traps, just using my bow. I don't know how many playthroughs it took me to actually know how to do this. It's kind of like the puzzle in the Mind Flayer colony. I don't know how to do it. I just kind of learned what it looks like more than anything. I don't know how to explain it.
Watch how you go. It's a trap.
Kind of unconsciously can do it now. Not particularly complex or anything, but with the way my brain works, remembering things like this is not easy. So I think it's pure muscle memory, rather than me actually retaining the information.
A book on Netherese magic. Gale may like to know.
What's so heavy? Guess it is mostly Connor weight. Keeping that. I don't want to put away Foebreaker, but oh well. Greatsword +1, truly the greatsword of all time. I want to find a reason why Greatsword +1 is better than Baldur's Giant Slayer. That's my mission. So the curse from the Codex goes away on long rest, right? Enemy takes control of one of your characters +1 greatsword, they hit you for less. Because if the curse from the Codex doesn't actually go away on long rest, then I have to instead get Floric or Hope or Xander Tubin to uncurse me. But I don't think that'll be necessary. Noble Stock. The Noble Stock. The Mushroom. Classic. Classic. It's common. Magic Gathering strictly better does not exist argument. Instruction unclear. Brought Bibber Bang. So if I put away Resonant Stone for a moment. This on, put this on. This. Should be good, should be good. Not to use for Saluna Spear, kind of. I don't think it's actually useful because it's just doing what Amulet of Harpers does, but like... yeah. Never mind. It's not actually useful. I could also use Silver Sword of the Astral Plane for this. And I want that item to just not be worthless, but it continues to be worthless. A tiny healing pot's fine, which is one of those.
The once indecipherable glyphs now feel dangerously familiar, promising unholy power to those who can take it. As you put your use, but as you close.
So I can't actually use this, but... Would a ball work now? I don't know. I had it equipped because I want to see if it works. I just haven't gotten in a fight to actually test that yet. Oh yeah, so where's Gale hang out here? So Elminster shouldn't be able to show up, so I have no idea how this conversation will go.
If the crown atop the elder. And this is no mere journal. Nope. If we can collect the crown setting and the 3 netherstones, and with the correct invocation of certain spells and I promise you, the gods will never. And even with Mistra wanted the brain obliterated because of this crown. She fears a world in which such power is a long road lies ahead before the crown comes into our. For now, whatever. A devil.
Oh, he still shows up. Elminster sends another one. So this is not the same simulacrum. He sends multiple. Another one.
Elminster.
Oh, hello
mind me.
Another 1k XP easy. You could.
I hear you've been browsing and what she bids you come to her holy.
So it's obvious when you stop to think about it. Well, this is a conversation that's long overdue on both sides.
Hey Sage the Grey, how are you? This was fake to test the waters. Almost just like, hey Gale, you get my clone message? No? Weird. Yeah, I wonder what that was about. How far I missed mostly yesterday? It was a long session yesterday. Yeah, we made some big progress. There he is.
I need a quick word.
How can I help? Of course.
Red 12:32 p.m.
There she stands, Gale.
Time was, I'd have given my right arm for a chance to speak with Mr. Not the message one hoped. When I pictured this moment, I always wonder what being nervous would feel like. I hate it. During my last recent of... I'll wait for...
Gale, you discovered what lies at
Boo,
so be
Mishra.
it.
Boo.
Of course, I couldn't control it. I was mortal. But once I reforged the crown, the power... Slim to none, I hope. Let me assure it is a tool, ready to be shaped by its gods. It's refreshing. All we need...
Hey Leah, how are you?
Could we maybe stay here?
Sure thing, Yana. Good John normal. True hero of Baldur's Gate. Another game like you. I play a lot, and I hang out with other people who play a lot. Dark War Online. Best thing you can do is hang out in the challenge running community. Welcome. I can sell this now. This. None of the vendors I have good attitude with have money right now, though, so I'm gonna need to rest to correct that. We have to rest for Mizora to talk to Will. I want to try to get another 2,300 gold together, because then I could get Anointed in Splendor. Let's go save Bolo, I guess. The Pressure's Ring for that. Do I go Bellum or Under Mountain King? Under Mountain King, because I have Flourish. Yeah, we'll test out Amulet of Ball. Checking BG3 Reddit right now, trying to see Spirit Guardians double dip for anyone. First post I see Spirit Guardians a bad spell. I feel like just a requirement to make a Reddit post is just... Alright, Great Sword +1, I was supposed to check that. Thank you, Trade. I feel like a requirement to make a Reddit post is just not knowing what you're talking about. Like, that's part of it. That's mandatory. Because, like, how the fuck could you think Spirit Guardians... I just... It has to have been a rage bait post made by someone who has never even booted up the game. Because there is no logical way you could ever see that spell and think it's not good. On Wiz save, targets take half damage, requires concentration. What about that's bad? Well, everything, damage low compared to level 3 spells. No, it's not. Spell requires movement to use effectively. No, it doesn't. Spell requires concentration. So do a bunch of other spells. What? And you don't have to... If you don't take damage, you don't have to worry about maintaining concentration. You can also easily just mitigate that. Okay, fine, fine. Damage type not the most useful. You can choose between Radiant and Necrotic. You can literally choose. If you click on the spell, it lets you choose.
We've got a job to do. These goods need to be delivered.
And I have a duty to the city and to Lord Gortash, so halt right there.
Boy, this sudden restriction on visiting the docks.
You never worked for the rich before. For every bite you take, they
There's no universe in which that's not bait. I refuse. That's bait. That's the end of that conversation. Ain't no fucking way. I have too much faith in people. I refuse to believe people are that stupid. But I can cast Fireball instead. Fucking hell, man.
Evil comes in many forms. This man has tried to divide us with his lies, but no more.
In a few more years, would be disappointed. Yeah, yeah. Shit, you know, this guy made 2 identical posts, BG3 subreddit and BG3 build subreddit. It has to be bait. There's no fucking way.
Seems like the best way.
Amulet of Ball does not work. It's not a throwing. Try it on another one. Oh. It's okay. Gortash is not an Archduke nominee anymore. Maybe a weapon attack? I'll try it. Worst thing about the internet, stupid people comment more and they spread it. Yeah, Mikolash, yep. Made a comment about it being ironic. People at Battlemaster hate 4 elements. Monks wonder why they run out of resources fast. Essentially, I was like, so do Battlemasters. Battlemasters run out of resources faster. Never replied again. Yeah, because people just say shit. They don't think before they type. Like, Battlemaster literally does not have enough superiority die to use it on every single attack. As soon as you max out your superiority die, which is, what, level 6? You don't have enough for every attack, because attack, extra attack. Action surge, attack, extra attack. That's 4 of your 5 or 6 total. And if you're using precision attack at any point, that's it. You're out. You don't have a subclass anymore. But 4 Elements Monk has Harmony of Fire and Water. Also gets everything back on short rest, which, you know, offies. Did you know if you cast Silence... Oh, that one, man. Ugh. Astronomer, like... Oh. Why? Why? Why is Reddit? Try weapon attack. Amulet of Ball does not work. You know, Muse under the truck? Classic. They don't want to attack me. I'm too tanky. By letting Force Conduit build up in the surprise round, it got to a threshold where they're just not going to attack me. Trying to shove me towards the fire is pretty smart, actually. I played as Cleric in a Wild, Spirit Guardian, Double Dip, like Moonbeam. No. It's, you can only take 1 tick of it per turn. Was that an athletics check? That's successful, but it failed. They rolled a 20. I must have also rolled a 20. Why use improvised melee weapon there to do 12 damage, so like the 20-30 you could have done with throwing a weapon, because improvised melee weapon didn't have disadvantage. They can't attack me anyway. Ricola.
You go with the girls. I'll find another way towards the gate.
What? No! We can't go without you.
It's the only solution. Trust me.
Anything else need to get done on this roast? I guess I still need to make some money. Let's get the Umberly Blessed, because I'll have Sweetstone features
Oh, sorry. Are you here for a wave servant Holly's funeral?
after that.
There's enough offerings in here for a trip to the vault. Off you go.
Here, have a fork. Good post at Spirit Gardens, bad post in Wall Street bets. That should say all you need to know. Yeah, let's not witch hunt people. Reliability reasons, but like proves the point. Stupid people say stupid things.
Your tribute is well received. A rusting pollute finds the master of this so glorious wave, mother. Pour fury upon the people.
Be clear, ignorance is treatable. There's nothing wrong with being ignorant to a thing. Because how could you know what you don't know? Like, the part that I hate is stupidity. It's a different thing. Because an ignorant person will be like, I didn't know that. Now I do. That's cool. An ignorant person might still be open to new information. A stupid person will believe they're an authority on things they have no experience with. And stupid people create more ignorant people. It's not those people's fault. Just like, it's okay to be like, hey, I've never used this. I don't know much about it. I haven't gotten much value out of it. What are some use cases for it? That's an entirely different Reddit post. I feel like doing some melee stuff. Let's do Render of Mind and Body. I could Brood Mother's Revenge this. Why not? And Risky Ray.
Bet I can crack that open.
We'll just roll the 20. It's fine. Watch this. We're just gonna roll the 20. And the bad rolls out. She's such a baddie. Wave Lady's an easy 10. Agreed. Did some testing. There are instances Spirit Guardian says damage twice. The third and fourth applications aren't doing that. What are the instances where it did damage twice, Nas? Is it you, like, starting combat with it? Because then it could be ticking on 2 different rounds. Or where are you in the turn order when it's dealing damage twice? That's the other question I have. Going away, then approach. It's not supposed to do that. Hey, Ereburn Kisser, how are you? 76 psychic damage. I love psychic damage builds in Act 3. They're so strong. I could have so much more on that, too. Start their turn, not within the aura. I approach, damage, went away, approach again, damage. So, I'll have to lean into that.
It's been a long day.
Turns out Eldritch Knight is the worst fighter subclass. Spellcasting stupid. Nah, Eldritch Knight still gets Eldritch Inertia, and that's busted. It's doing so much psychic damage. Yeah, I'm using the Strange Conduit Ray, which is a D4 of psychic damage. I'm using the Render of Mind and Body, which is a D8 of psychic damage. But then I also have the Resonance Stone, which is imposing vulnerability to psychic damage to everything near me, including me. And dice rolls are doubled up on crits. So on a crit, I could be doing up to 48 psychic damage on my current weapon. Knowledge is like a tug of war. On the one side, you have people who know what they're talking about, and the other people spread misinformation, either intentionally knowing it's false or being confidently incorrect. And the rope is ignorant people that can be swayed either way. Yeah. And as always, the people who know the most are the ones most willing to admit that there are things they might not know. Good old Dunning-Kruger.
You spot a curious metal.
I just got turned around. Gith Boots and Soulbreaker make funny time Strange Conduit. Yeah. You could do Shadow Blade, you could do Gith Boots, Strange Conduit, with Battlemaster, and Charger, and Great Weapon Master. You hit a crit with Resonance Stone, you could hit someone for over 200 psychic damage with one attack, if you wanted to. Now, that's not Battlemaster exclusive. You could also do it with Bard. You could do it with Hunter. You just need something that inherits the damage type of the attack you're using. You could do it with Rogue. Easily with Rogue. Very easily. Psychic damage, sneak attack. Render Mind Body's passive work and other weapons attacks? No. Checking speedrun.com, and the BG3 glitchless speedrun record right now is 38 minutes, 10 minutes lower than what GM Delphara did. Yeah, Kronos took it back, right? Or was it May? I think May uploaded like a couple days ago. Might have been May. Some of the ideas for the next run. Probably more build oriented for the next run, but I'm still cooking stuff. Kronos at 44, so then it was May, yeah. Does he say dad jokes, or does he imbue his weapon with them? The weapon says the dad jokes.
Is it? Made.
Hot single gale? Maybe hot single gale. Maybe.
She's gonna send me to the bottom of the sea, isn't she?
Not if she knows you've given her all you can. Best start training.
Okay. Feast your eyes. This is what peak performance looks like. Hot single gale mean a heat build? Yeah. Heat would be a part of that. Ooga. Didn't work way too hot. Who even killed you? Was that me? I don't think that was me. Alright, and stop double dipping. What's going on? I think that might just be a global turn order issue thing. Like, the game isn't... The game thinks that first tick is in a different round than it is. That's my current theory.
I still need you.
So sad you can't use equipment as camp clothing. Yeah, a transmog system would go a long way in this game. I would love to have more outfit options without needing mods. I got bounced. And no camp hat. Yeah, I wish we could have camp hats. I only have one invis pot left. I definitely need more of those. Can I craft any, actually? Oh yeah, I can craft a bunch. There we go. Going strange conduit centric probably isn't a great idea here because if I eat a stunning gaze, then I just lose it. I think this is where I defender flail. I like Crusher's Ring. I also like Quick Bathroom Break. Okay, be back. I was gonna order food, but then I decided that I'll probably just eat like an early dinner. Because I blew my order food money for the week on... I bought the God of War Ragnarok PC port. I know it's not out for another week, but I'm gonna play the shit out of that. So I bought it ahead of time. It was a moment of weakness. Don't pre-purchase games. It is not good for the industry. Ooh, like a Big Boy's Chew Toy, actually. I like that better.
Vita Explorator!
No, that's a spider. That's gonna be running around somewhere. Is it an insect, though? It's a monstrosity. No surprise? Okay. Can't. Oh, I have Risky Ring on. I should not have Risky Ring on. You have Sentinel. Don't hit me. Fine. Fine. May is holding the 90% glitch list is by Biscuit, 38 minutes. 6 minutes faster, second place. Must be some new routing. Can't find the run posted online though. Oh, interesting. I should have gotten Anointed in Splendor before doing this, but you can always just roll good. But I had to roll very high for that, which is why I want Anointed in Splendor. I don't have a summon to keep the concentration on slow active, so they're gonna do that again. If they stick a slow, then I get lethargic, because I did haste myself. Just roll good. Hoping you'd slip. But I did get far enough. Okay, so we have to kill you so a slow doesn't go out. Luna Spear, why are you fucking trash? I hate this garbage ass item. Not even good as a throwable because the arc sucks. Critical miss. Actually, having Risky Ring isn't hurting me here because I already have advantage and disadvantage from other sources, so I'm just kind of neutral. Yeah, this is fine. Lethargic turn incoming. Partner Act is different than insects, yes. The way they get to the dev rooms is so funny. Yeah, benign transposition onto Orin while she's being stored in a placeholder location. It's pretty funny. I'm just rolling very well on that. I gotta see if they actually did fix Murderous Cut. If they did, then this dagger's really good. Also, it's a buff to Crimson Mischief. But considering patch 7, I will avoid getting excited. And to throw disposables at you. Nightbot dead right now or something? Why did that not... I guess Nightbot is dead right now. Huh. Tavern Brawler, Heavy Armor Master, Alert, Shield Master, 12 levels Champion Fighter. Nightbot was killed for its XP, it's over. Specific win conditions for Act 3? No, just kind of beat the game. I usually do all bosses nowadays. Sometimes I don't, sometimes I just can't be bothered to fight Gortash, so I just ally with him. Sometimes I don't bother fighting Sarevok, or Answer, or Mystic Carrion, but I usually end up fighting Ethel, I do Iron Throne, Steelwatch Foundry. Do a majority of bosses. Cazador. There's very little mandatory content in any act of the game. But I was gonna say somewhat especially in Act 3. That's not really true either. Act 2 has the most compulsory content. Act 1 has the least, and Act 3 is between Act 1 and 2. The only thing you need to fight in Act 3 is Orin. And even then, you could minimize it to just throwing her off of a cliff, looting her, and running away. Think about how to change Snake and Cloud, either remove concentration from it to make it possibly move like Cloud Kill. Which one sounds better? I think removing concentration sounds better. Do you House of Hope? I do. Because it's fun. Not really because I need anything from there, just because I find it fun. Like, I already took the deal with Raphael. I have the hammer if I want to do the free Orpheus ending. I don't need to do House of Hope. If I want any of the gear from there, barring Helldusk armor, I don't need to fight Raphael. But I do it anyway because it's fun. Need more money. I want to go into the bank yet. When where do you just toss Orin? Now I need to load up back 3. So, if you go up to Orin while invisible, while she's in her boss arena, you can try to throw her. You get 1 chance at it, but you can, if you line it up well, and if you roll well and she doesn't, you can just throw her into the pit. It'll happen before she gets her unstoppable stacks, because those are applied at the start of combat. And Orin, at least in patch 6, I don't know if it's changed in patch 7, she does not have cliff protection. So you just throw her in the pit, the quest item appears on the ledge. You don't get her other stuff, which is a loss gear-wise, because she has a bunch of good stuff. But the quest item just spawns there. You just pick it up and leave. I don't do that because it's far from interesting. But it's something you can do. Taking the deal, killing Raphael is fantastic. Yeah, I enjoy it. We could kill some Charons.
I steal watches. Bloody hate them. I don't know. No matter what the mouth says.
I walked the wrong way.
Just stay away from the gate.
Why am I walking over here? I can't. Never mind, I totally can, I think. Out of line of sight.
This is a colossal waste.
Alright, this is the time to workshop that other idea. Brainstorm session, chat. What's something that I can throw that will not be destroyed on impact, that I can then damage with throwing something else, that's light enough for me to actually do this on? Be prepared for a Game of the Year Balls Edict if you fail to throw. Yeah. What's the bug? Orin can sometimes apply Balls Edict outside of her turn. Or the Boon of Ball can apply Balls Edict outside of its turn. Rishnos Link? Yeah, feel free. And the result of that is, if that happens, then it'll be applied to you, and Ball's Edict is, if you don't get a kill by the end of the turn, you die. But if that happens, it happened in a turn where you couldn't have gotten a kill in most circumstances anyway. So you just get the condition and die immediately. It happened to Naz on a run. He has a full post explaining it.
It will serve you well. A study of the... I wish you...
Never got good attitude with Bolo. Oh, here's the dumbwaiter. Damn, it's next to Withers.
Call out, but there is...
Oh yeah, I gotta do that while I'm long resting. Fine. Want to get positive attitude with the roll-in? I like that. Might be time for me to long rest. I'll be so mad if this will ruin my run. Yeah, sometimes bugs just say no. Hey, Viper. Let's extend my dearest thanks to you. What happened? What'd I do?
The hounds of the hells. What is she planning? Mazur, until then, may my father keep safe, whatever coop he's been flown to.
Downloading plans of BL3 saves. Replay moves has been a highlight of my week. It's a good time. Good time. Okay, I'll sign. It's for you guys. It's to protect you. I'll sign.
Sorore surge. Testis est
Testes time.
Come, sisters,
On it.
be my testament. Notum sit in Beator.
Definitely said testes, and then she said come.
Notum sit in Beator.
Holy hells.
Luke's been taken, now
Your
what?
parasite links with wills.
In your contract, Will.
When you're proposing.
Choose.
Stay in the contract.
Not.
But my father will live.
You did the right
We
thing.
should hurry to this mystery. This
Let's get going,
prison's
then.
in the lower city.
So, Will's still in the contract. Is that a new idol for Jaheira? Do Whittles too? I thought that was a Halcyon thing. I guess all druids just do that. Thinking about getting this game, favorite thing about it? Shime you got. I like how there's always things you can learn about this game. Saucy McClapped.
I hope you're here to discuss that contract you just signed. I'm glad to hear you.
Why the stunned face? You look like you've seen a devil. But that would make Will's sacrifice work. I tell you.
Not your soul really what Dad would want.
How did you... your company?
I just want to dreamless sleep. Thing I like about this game is Mizora based. The devil perfume. You lost me. Very disappointed Aelin doesn't interfere with Mizora's intrusion. Why would she? Play alone, you get NPC teammates. Yeah, I'm a challenge runner, so I play mostly solo. Because I just choose to. But you can have up to 3 other controllable characters with you for a total of 4. Aelin should be romanceable with no Isabel around. Bonk. Game sadly lacking read on read book method. That would be nice. Just a little tag to indicate if you've already read a book. There's a lot of books in the game. It would not be a useless feature.
Anyway, take your pick.
More noble stock. Do you have any more invis pots there? That kinda... Oh, yeah, you do. Cool. Sell the rest to Blurg. Should be grayed out of red or something. Yeah, that would be an easy visual distinguishing feature. Get a Leroic in romance? I'm sorry? Alright, hand in your keyboard. You're done chatting for the day. Lorokin would only bang himself. That's why he has mirror image. Like Homelander, gotta look for that milk fridge. I still gotta watch that show. How many backpacks do you need? So, if you recruit Halsin and or Minthara, anytime you region travel to a map they don't want to be in, you'll get a backpack. And I had both of them. So each time I went back to Act 1, 2 backpacks. Each time I went to the Mountain Pass, 2 backpacks. So they stacked up quickly. Do you have any grease, Blurg? I kind of ran really low on grease. I don't know why you would have any. But... that's fine. Imagine a mage being like, let's spice it up with some roleplay. They just cast Disguise, you look exactly like them. Raphael coded. I can't hide, so I'm kind of nervous about triggering crime response in here. In the bookshelf, at least? No? Fine. Did Gale use mirror image when he was dumped by Mistra? So, powerful wizards have, like, spells named after them. You have Avard's Black Tentacles, you have Bigby's Forceful Hand. May I introduce you to Gale's Arcane Fleshlight?
What are you having?
Sorry, I zoned out for a sec. That you heard what you heard. Has his find eccentric bugs. Even more powerful spell. I have this much. Go Smoke for Tabernacle. Isn't there a line of banter somewhere about Karlach asking about inventive uses for Mage Hand? So, in BG3, this game's a dating sim. Everyone's hot and everyone's trying to just get their schmoove on. There's a bunch of lines like that. Lae'zel will try to bang Will in Act 1, but Will just wants to stay up all night and talk. But later in Act 3, Shadowheart and Will bond over what kind of porn they like. Not joking. Darkness arrows.
Welcome. You have come far, I perceive.
Really cursed idea? What's up?
How may I serve you this? Of course, my child.
Me, I'm trying to get my shit.
Within limits. Behold my wares.
Cool tip for Gale's pants states there's some magic going on. Most people read the implication of some kind of enlarged enchantment, but it's the pocket dimension.
A spark of its mighty divine flame.
I mean, so I didn't assume it was an enlarged. I assumed he made his underwear vibrate. That's what I assumed. But a pocket dimension, yeah, you know, that makes sense. That would probably be comfortable too, because like you wouldn't have to worry about like things sticking together in the heat. You wouldn't have to adjust, they'd be free. He's on to something.
The gods are ready to receive your donation.
Patch 7. Thanks, Patch 7.
The gods are ready to receive your joyful donation.
I hate this patch. Like, actually. What?
You see an altar dedicated to Saluna.
This patch made the game worse. If this eats my gold, I'm using the console to give my gold back. Oh, okay. I guess Anointed and Splendor is not available on patch 7. Cool. I hate this patch. When I gear steal it back, I'm not risking that. I care a lot less about money than I do about gear, and if the donate UI for gold isn't working, I would not put it past the game to just eat my gear. And I care much more about my gear. Start this run before or after? After. Not a BL3 patch. Yeah, Viper. So, like, they added some cool endings and some narrative stuff. But for the most part, the mechanical changes to the game made by the patch just made the game worse. They made the UI worse. They patched in a bunch of bugs. One of the legendary actions they patched in doesn't work. 2 of them don't work on saves made before the patch. They nerfed a couple boss fights for no reason. love this game. Absolutely love it. I think Larian's a great studio, and they absolutely cook. But patch 7 is so far below their standard of quality that I'm hugely disappointed.
Hail, unholy assassin, sublime malfeasor.
Don't have that much money. Vicious short bow for when I'm doing render mind and body stuff, Shadowblade stuff. Vicious battle axe, something I could use on Orin as well. I could just cleave with this, force a crit, get a kill. Just buy Vicious Shortbow for now. Play the game on patch 6 and swap to patch 7 for the ending. That's probably the best way of doing things. The bug maybe refight New Boulette on my first duo honor run. New Boulette was scary to think about, but after going through it once and watching a couple other people handle it, I'm a lot less worried about it. It's just you can't chip away at it anymore. You need to overwhelm it with rude amounts of damage. Which was always a good strat for it, so a lot of people's approaches haven't changed. Just I prepare more for it now. That's all. Alright, I need Arrows of Darkness. Buy from Fitz. Get it with Rune Powder and throw Spectator at it. That'll work. I just, lined up a guaranteed crit with Titan String Bow. And, Piercing Vulnerability from Amulet of Branding. Got rid of all the temp HP in one shot.
Need something for defense? Or maybe offense? Either way, I've got what you need.
I can kind of afford that. What do we have many target arrows? Not great. I don't really need more Aberration right now. Yeah, we'll make a big purchase. A lot of that money was supposed to go to Anointed Splendor, but now I just have to go through the game with worse saving throws, because patch 7 is patch 7. What's New Boulette do besides submit incorrect tax reports? It starts with 100 temp HP and 15 damage reduction. So you cannot damage it unless you do a hit that's 16 damage or more. And the first time it takes damage every turn, it does a slashing damage AoE that applies bleed. While it has that temp HP, it also can't be moved by any means. Right over here for a reason. I forgot the reason. Need 100 gold to bribe Hellsick. Gold I don't have. Not going to the Underdark ever again. Just avoid the bullet spawn points until you have enough damage to overwhelm it. It's not a big deal. Maybe I want to murder this vendor. I don't care too much about him. Let's fight the red cap, I guess. It's not this building. This building.
Latest Baldur's Mouth edition. Oh,
I kind of want that door to stay locked. Destroy that bookshelf to get in. Never got in that way before.
Is on our side.
But I could. Wonder if I can arrow transposition through the crack.
The doll keeps teleporting. We need to find a way to stop it. You're the cleric. Any ideas?
Ooh. Get enough damage to kill it before level 11. 15 damage reduction every hit, 110 HP. You crit. It's not complicated. So what I did on this run is I lined up a guaranteed crit by using Sweetheart for Executioner, but you could use Luck of the Far Realms on a run where you're allowed to use tadpoles. That's not this run. I used Amulet of Branding to apply vulnerability to piercing. So that doubles it up. I had a Cloud Giant Elixir, so that was a lot more damage into the Titan String Bow. And I used an Arrow of Monstrosity Slaying. So the first shot, I did around 100 damage. I think I actually did need 2 shots to remove the temp HP, but I did that much. And I had Crawler Mucus on the arrow, so the first shot paralyzed it. And then I got in range to auto crit on the next shot, which removed the rest of it, and then it was normal fight from there. You just need to line up big damage. You can't just poke away with regular weapon. Simply planning.
I see the doll.
Dark Displacement Gloves. Swap positions with the barrel.
Hearken to my words, wicked creature. Return to the
I'm John Normal 3. Nice to meet you.
Helm, protector of all, grant me the power to ignite this creature's flesh.
Eggs after you? I can help.
To ash. Be gone, monster. Then you at ease, forgive.
There! The doll! The doll!
I hate dolls.
Blast, spread out. Cleric seeks the power to defend these innocents against the hag.
Not the red cuts! Oh, please! Not again!
Balloon Spear? Was it this trash to try to throw this thing before patch 7? Or do I have another thing to blame patch 7 for? Usually the only place I threw that was in the camp chest. Valid. Not throwing anything but daggers due to the crush bug. Fair enough. Good job, Kled. Martial advantage. Kled not being Jorah Ragzlin is criminal.
I'm an imbecile. A way to burn their bones to ash. There's a...
Any chance to know the spectator legendary action? Oh yeah, so every spectator in the game was given a new feature, Viper. It's funny. So, a couple new features. First thing, anything that walks within 20 meters of it gets auto-blasted by one of its rays. This could be the Fear Ray, this could be the Necrotic Damage Ray, this could be the one that just stuns you. This could be the Paralysis one. It'll just blast you with a ray. There more than 3 spectators? Yes. That's the first thing it does. The second thing it does, each time it gets hit, it gets a stack of Paranoid Dreams. If it gets hit while it has 5 stacks of Paranoid Dreams, it spins around in a circle, blasting all of its rays out at once at everything within 20 meters of it. So you will have to make a simultaneous save for half necrotic damage, you'll have to make a save against paralysis, you'll have to make a save against fear, you'll have to make a save against befuddled. And every spectator in the game has these features. It's cool. So there's the one by the Saloonite Outpost, there's the one in the Iron Flask, there's 2 in the House of Hope, in Hope's Prison, and there's 1 in the Act 3 finale.
I'll strike you down.
Getting some squats in? Yeah. Counterspell staff could be really good for me to just have equipped, actually. No, wrong target. Might need to use Sword of Justice. I bring Sword of Justice with me? I don't think I did. Alright, fine. She needs to have Shield of Faith on herself. Forcing her to buff you? Yes. This according to someone on the Larian forums, donating items for Dungeon Splendor does work. It's based on vendor sell value of items. I don't believe this person knows how that works. Because, you know, until patch 7, you could use gold. And obviously it's the vendor, or the donation UI bugging out. So, like, what are they cooking? What are they fucking talking about? I need a better explanation. Gold should have used items, however that maths. It's 4,500 if you use gold, so I think they're wrong. I don't know why it would be more if you use items. I think this is person on the internet making shit up. Damn it, don't do it. Adriel, roll fucking better initiative.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
I'm trying to do this in a way where I don't have to abduct Kled. That's why this is not going as smoothly. She rolled better initiative this time. There we go. Patch 7 makes Quag so angry. I mean, I didn't want to patch to make the game worse. Tell you that much. Alright, we got the Shield of Faith. I haven't made friends with Roland yet. Let's see, I need to get 60 attitude. She's teabagging Connor. I need to get Roland to 60 attitude. It's 4,500 to get to 100 attitude at level 12. So what's 60% of that? 22... 2,300? 2,400? Oh, I need to give Roland 2,500 gold worth of shit. Go rob a bank. People on the internet lie? It's crazy, Karen. Oh, is that normal teabagging? I'm not teabagging. Adriel's teabagging. Because she's trying to do her idle animation, and she's trying to move back to her normal spot at the same time. AI doesn't know what to do.
Was escorting?
With a half elf, yeah.
Welcome to
a relaxed tone and easy smile, but the halfling's shifting gaze gives it away. Something has.
He's an unusual sort of customer, but the head banker said he'd handle it, so it's that very
more unmarked withdrawal.
Account holders only, which is.
John Norman would open up a new account. You guys ever see the dirge dialogue for talking to the banker if you've already you know, become the chosen of Baal? It's really funny. Do tell. Basically, you're just... Dirge has an option to just offer the Temple of Baal up as collateral, but then, like, there's no record of the cult of Baal at the bank, so the banker's like, I don't know, maybe your family isn't shit after all. It's just an amusing interaction.
Just need to see your vault pack. What's it?
Therabog's broke. I mean, yeah. I had an idea. I had a devious idea. Honor is now also a bank robber. Average human, yeah. What was that? So, Dark Displacement Gloves let you swap positions with something you damage with a throw, as long as that thing is an inanimate object or fails a dex saving throw. We can spawn Connor over there, throw a dagger at him, swap positions, then spawn Connor next to us again to get his corpse back. I'm gonna single-handedly get Connor nerfed. Everybody's robbed a bank or two. Part of growing up. Yes, officer. This chatter right here. It's okay. Bank robbery is based. Connor the Swiss Army Corps. Connor is definitely played by Daniel Radcliffe. Did they fix this elixir of universal resistance? They sure didn't. It's okay, surely patch 8. It's gonna fix that. How deep's this is a Connor tech go? Glad you didn't say Connor hole. Me too. I'm also glad. He succeeded this save. Never mind, he didn't. I'm just not wearing the gloves. He didn't succeed. Donate Hell Dust for Nojin Splendor and steal it back. Which chest does it go in? Are they equivalent to the statues' locations in the room? Or their plaques, so I know which is which? Northwest. I hate patch 7. Go with statue. Okay.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
That's amazing. I get castigated by Divinity for taking it back. What if I just send the gold to camp? Just turn those off. What is it, the torches? Or the braziers? There's a customer
Please
notice.
refrain from entering until a staff member has opened the way for you.
Buttons on the wall. Oh, these buttons. I see. More? Used to be able to get around the curse by not directly taking the items. Yeah, you can still do that. I did that with the amulet. Oh. Okay. I know Send to Camp still works with the amulet and the shield and the hammer, because I did that for those already on this character. Forgot to go talk to Strange Ox. I gotta go do that. Which means I'll need to get Shield of Faith again. It can wait then. At least bank robbery is proving profitable this far. Fixed autos disintegrate scroll, useful for level 1 runs. Though you just get high level scrolls throughout Act 3, regardless of your level anyway. Why am I rolling so many 20s? There we go. Also need to figure out where I'm getting my next inspo from. Is it gonna be using the sub? Maybe. No, going to the brothels one. I'll use that one. And hope Minthara doesn't find out, I guess. Right. The funny dialogue you have is the Underdark. In the Underdark, you first met and cured the poison gnome. Just make sure you're Dwargar. Yeah, that is a darkly amusing one. Don't want Resonance Stone for this. Shijihira. I don't really need high initiative here. Plate of crits. Use this fire shield. We're gonna pre-stack a couple things using our boy here. Because if patch 7's gonna patch 7, then Gotta wait. This many cantrips.
Hush.
Enough. Now comes.
Okay, starting with 6 stacks of Force Conduit. I still have 1 stack of Momentum for the Haste Helm. I have 8 turns of Fire Shield. I got my Blade Ward. The Ballast shouldn't want to attack me. Put away Resonance Stone so I don't have disadvantage on mental saving throws anymore, so I should have advantage on both Int and Wisdom thanks to Githzerai Mind Barrier and Amulet of the Harbors. 26 AC. I crit on 17. I should be pretty good here. These ballasts have evasion, so going for a dex save, hit them through Sanctuary isn't the best call. Caustic Brine is limited now. Grease works well here. I suppose Dark Displacement and then swapping places with one of them would be pretty good too. Mini target arrow here. Line of sight blocked that one. But I did get you out of Sanctuary. Crack at these shields. So he probably lives this turn unless he eats slow. Well, he'll probably eat a slow. Oh, he ate a stunning gaze. Fine. What'd you roll? Almost enough. Alright, Edvige, I need you to get some big smites in on one of these. It's not quite what I meant. Yeah, I didn't check earlier. To check next time one of them stabs with Murder's Cut. Okay. Wasted his smites into unstoppable because smartest paladin. But that's okay. still have one unstoppable. That's fine. So regular daggers. Donate health us twice for some god-awful reason. Tell me why I shouldn't just delete 4,500 gold from my inventory and add it to my character with the script extender. Okay, Murderous Cut works now. I can see it there. They did fix that. Rare patch 7W. So enemy ballists are harder now, but also the items that have Murderous Cut are stronger in the player's hand. Crimson Mischief buff. Also, they're throwing successfully off of their dex modifier for their damage. That used to not work. Wonder if that means that you can actually scale dagger throws off of dex as a player now. Be kind of cool. Impractical because it's still just better to use strength, but kind of cool. What school do ballists go to? Ball school. I like it. Well done.
No choice but to keep going.
We'll throw dagger +2. Exactly enough damage. Yeah, so this shield right here, probably one of the most overpowered items in the game. It's so incredible and I absolutely love it. Leadboard, my beloved. If I had to pick a favorite shield in the game, it's definitely this one. That says a lot, because the shield category is pretty stacked. And shields also have to compete with other fighting styles. Dual wielding, two-handing. Throw my dagger. She'll do exactly. At the start of every turn, you get 2 stacks of Force Conduit. Each stack of Force Conduit is 1 damage reduction to slashing, piercing, bludgeoning. This caps out at 7. So, and they don't degrade while you have the thing on. They just keep going up. So I have 7 damage reduction to slashing, piercing, bludgeoning just by having the shield on. The only way I lose these stacks is if I successfully take slashing, piercing, bludgeoning damage in an amount over 0. but that's very hard for them to do because I have 7 DR from there, I have 2 DR from there, I have 3 more DR from Heavy Armor Master, so that's 12, and then I have Blade Ward. So someone would have to hit me for 26 because of rounding. It would have to hit me for 26 physical damage to clear my Force Conduit stacks. And they know they can't do that without critting me, or without me being an Aura of Murder. So they don't try. At least not while there's other targets on the field. Get hit with 5+ stacks with force damage effect. It's the reason I love this converter so much. See, that's a testament to how powerful that condition is. Because Sora and I use it completely differently. The way I use Force Conduit is I don't want the explosion to happen so that I can keep the damage reduction. But you could use it offensively and mitigate the damage partially and also be doing some AoE. Both good answers. Hey, Nightbot's alive again. Rolling with advantage. A lot of daggers here. Useful. Why is Raketh just sliding? Never mind, it's patch 7. That explains everything. Morning, Lady Baker. How are you? We countered Nightbot. My cursor was on the corpse. And I didn't move it.
Can't even catch my breath.
So Luna, does your spear work in here? Barely. Make my coffin game a little. Sounds awesome. They're not even attempting to attack me because they know they can't damage me. That was a very low roll. Crit. So I can replace most of my regular daggers with Murderous Cut now. Two more days of vacation, plan to continue to do nothing. My hero. They fixed Murderous Cut? They did, Charizard. They said they did in the notes, and I doubted, but I actually looked at the combat log during this fight, and it works now. At least from Murderous Cut itself. I haven't looked at Crimson Mischief, but Murderous Cut on the weapon itself works. Peter. Patch 7 gets no respect from me. Understand your force condor from the shield, miss the other part's higher damage reduction so high I'm not even attacking. I have 2 from my armor. I have the heavy armor master feat, so that's a total of 12 when you add force conduit. And then I have Blade Ward passively that I'm being granted every turn because I'm being healed by the Helm of Baldurin. So I have 12 damage reduction and resistance to physical. So they'd have to hit me for 26, not 25 because of how it rounds. They'd have to hit me for 26 damage before all my stuff to damage me at all. I know you're here. I just crit through disadvantage. Nice. Give me permission to multi-bomb printer out of spite? Yes. I am... Until they get some hotfixes out for patch 7, I'm loosening some of the restrictions on my runs. Because the game doesn't work. Hey, Mick. Happy Friday. I'm annoyed at patch 7 bugs, but other than that, I'm having a good day. I hope you are too. One thing, I can see the gold donate prompt come up and instantly close. Try to use controller, gets dual input, tries to make a second character. Amazing. Patch is supposed to make you feel the opposite. Yeah, I'm sure the people who play for like purely narrative stuff are happy, and that was always Lariat's goal. So, you know, I'm not going to say the patch is a failure or anything, and I'm happy they're having fun. But from a mechanics side, there's just a ton of shit that broke. That had nothing to do with anything they changed. It just, and there was an extended closed beta for this, yet the game just functions worse at a baseline level. I guess it's especially jarring because Larian is normally so good about quality of things, so I just expect a lot from them. But this patch ain't it. Game too massive, need to stop cooking. Listen close. I maintain that game devs should not listen to fans. Like, in any capacity, really. Maybe hear it, but I don't think they should listen. This includes to people who sink a lot of hours in and learn the mechanics, like myself. I don't think they should listen to me either. I don't think they should listen to anybody. I think they should see out their creative vision and leave the game development to the professionals. So, even with all my bitching, I don't want them to do what I think they should do, because I'm not necessarily an expert. And just the precedent of wish fulfillment for fans, while well-intentioned, can just lead to games getting worse. I have seen it make games worse too many times. Should I hit the rant redeem? No. But yeah. The LDR, I don't want them to listen to any fan, including me. I don't know who they pulled in the closed beta is also it. Yeah, I didn't get in. I would have liked to get in, but I didn't. And there's ESO, makes changes, updates that nobody wanted, breaks the game anyway. Yeah. If you're someone who delves with the game yourself, it's valid. I tend to believe that if they're going to listen to anyone, it should be people who put in the effort to learn the game mechanics. But even then, on the flip side of that, I don't think that any game should be designed around the outliers in the player base. The people who are, like, you know, top performing by any metric. It's like how Overwatch shouldn't be balanced around the competitive scene as a baseline. You know? Because your casual player who's just trying to group up with friends and play for an hour on the one day of the week where schedules line up is not going to be sweating to the same degree as people doing league play. And you can take that sort of philosophy and apply it to any sort of game. Remember, the number of players who have completed honor mode in this game in any capacity, this is including full party with every exploit in the book, with baromancy on every single enemy in the game, it's still less than 2%, last I checked. So, like, anyone who's completed honor mode at all is already an anomaly, statistically. And that's before getting to challenge runners. Out of these tools. I don't think I have keys to any of the vaults. Means I'll just have to come back here once I do have keys. Or how Helldiver's done 180 with nerfs. I know nothing about that, Sir Jacko. I've not played Helldivers. I've not really followed since launch. So, whoosh. 1.9%. It's gone down.
These footprints started in the sewers.
Noticed he's immune to frightened, even not concentrating on heroism. Recall why? Yeah, I had Jaheira concentrating on protection from evil and good on me. I had Temp Companion Jaheira in Moonrise. I had her cast, and it stuck. So, protection from evil and good for free, just by saving Aelin and having Jaheira cast on you, and then just have her not follow you for the rest. Act 3 of my honor run since patch 7, game's crashing every 5 minutes. That's really unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Asked this before, never heard a response. Partner BG3 response. No, just a fan. Just a fan like you guys. Also agree the company should focus on their creative vision. I think good company hears their fans make changes that overwhelming numbers want. Overwhelming numbers of people are stupid, Regiment. That's the problem you run into. The loudest portion of any fandom in terms of online gaming spaces are the dumb people. This is gonna sound shitty of me, this might sound a little bit elitist of me, but let me cook here. It's the dumb people, it's the people who are more obsessed with things like weird culture war shit, it's the people who did not do basic troubleshooting for the things in their game, it's the people who don't read the tooltips of the items that they want buffed, of the skills they want buffed, of the classes they want buffed. It is the stupid people who make up the vocal majority. So, whenever you end up in a situation where a game dev wants to listen to the most popular feedback, you are most likely ending up in a situation where that loud feedback is the dumb shit. It won't be things like, which, you know, credit where credit's due for Larian. Them fixing Murderous Cut is awesome. Those items haven't worked in ever. So for the first time, those items have an actual effect. And that's great. That's an item-based bug fix that they finally got through the pipeline, and it made the game better. I love that. But that does not stop things from happening, like them buffing Spore Druid. Like, why? The only reason I could think they would do that is because the analytics of what classes players are choosing have Druid on the lower end, and also places like the BG3 subreddit, which they have admitted that they read, have people who have no idea how anything works making class tier lists where you'll see Paladin at S and Druid at F. And Derek doesn't have money. Did I bag up these tools? Did. Very specifically mean things don't affect actual gameplay, like ending cinematics, extra dialogue. Again, that puts you in a position where earlier in this game's patch cycle, several changes were made to characters where some players were like, okay, wait, why are you changing this character? It was a whole point of contention how they made Lae'zel a little bit less abrasive because players who have no impulse control were not willing to sit through Lae'zel's story. Despite the fact that she's got one of the most, in my opinion, well-crafted character arcs where she experiences some real growth no matter which direction you take her in. But people were just kind of like, she sucks, she's mean, she's not goth waifu or muscle mommy. So, kill. So, Larian made some subtle changes to some of her lines, to the point where some people who really liked her original iteration are like, she's different now. Not significantly different, but she is different. So, like, again, changes were made to the detriment of people with basic media literacy at the behest of people who have the impulse control of small children. Listening to fans makes games worse. I say this as a fan. Listening to fans makes video games worse. Hey Sayo, how you doing? Good to see you. Love snarky Lae'zel. Me too, it's a big part of her character. Just check Reddit for laughs. There's only so many times you want to yell at for having the mildest and objectively right. Sorry. Don't be sorry. Takes ever. Such as even Trickery Cleric's insanely good. It is. Even Trickery, one of the weaker cleric domains, is insanely powerful because it's got a unique bag of tricks and pun intended, and Cleric as a whole is a good class. I agree with you 100%. However, the game's not the easiest, not your usual hack and slash D&D. Just know how to combine items and effect where and what to get. I've been trying to wrap it up the last 2 months. The only thing I managed to do is find new and exciting ways to die, even though I know where it was an act 1. Sorry for the long message. Don't be sorry about that, Karen. How dare you use your fingers to use chat to type a thought out message to participate in the conversation. Boo, boo. No, you're fine. And that's why difficulty options are good to have. We have selectable difficulty in this game. You have Explorer, Balance, Tactician, Honor mode, and then you have Custom mode where you can further fine-tune either of those. And that's, you know, selectable difficulty is accessibility. Not everyone has the same strong suits, not everyone has the same experience or level of familiarity with these kinds of games, and that's okay. So people having the option to customize their experience so that they can have fun, because remember why we play video games. It is to have fun. It's not to prove a point. It's not to flex on people. It should be, at least, what do you personally enjoy? There are some people like me who derive fun from challenging themselves. So that's why having difficulty options is good. That's why elective difficulty is always the best choice, because people who want to experience the narrative side of things can turn it down to where they just can do that. People who want to challenge themselves can do that. People who want to mix can do that. Like the challenge honor's not easy at all, that's why I like it, still play it daily. More power to you. The line of I'm not sin against Blacketh, she's sin against me hits so hard. It does go hard. I don't mind dying. Dying's a good teacher in this game. Paladin S tier, Druid F tier. You're just saying it to trigger me. It's working. But I know what you're doing. But it is working. Rogue is bad, Druid is bad. It's true. It's true. I'm posting this clip again just because it's great. This is a clip of Naz proving that Druid is bad. One of my favorite. Ignore the clip title. It's a gotcha. It's proof that Druid is bad. Okay? Paladin could have just used Divine Smite and did everything in that clip. Don't forget. We still have my action surge available. Fuck it. Clearly, Druid's bad. Clearly. I can edit the name of the clip into Druid is bad. Oh, yeah, that helps. That totally helps. You gotta make sure that people know. It's important. Head to bed. Have a good one, Hated Hollow. Thank you so much for being here.
Vis medicatas. Vis medicatas. Vis medicatas.
Fun. Let's go. Let's see. Hang on. Let me paste it again. Let's go! No, it said Druid's bad. Still. OBS is probably behind. I was preemptively excited. I was like, Oh, damn. Does it show for you guys? I don't know. I just want Druid to be bad, okay? I can't live in this messed up world where Reddit doesn't know what it's talking about.
Vis medicatas.
That's from Druid's bad. Let's go.
I can taste you.
Right.
I don't have the right gloves on. It could end up being a problem. We'll Terrazul it. Just gonna... a wide path. Crazy accuracy. Same setup and clip work with Hunger Padar? No. Works differently.
Against the darkness.
Get rid of him.
Help it.
Don't be foolish. He is too unpredictable. He will only be a hindrance to us.
I forgot that this is a check. And if you kill Minsk... Okay.
Fine.
His mind.
John Norwell going Mach 4 after this one woman. So, Boss Frio has a very strong sneak attack. So, even without a crit, even without Aura of Murder, she can hit you for like 50 plus damage with one stab. So imagine if you didn't prep this fight by killing all the ballists. Imagine if you went in without crit protection and she just stabbed you for 200 damage. Because she can.
The instant's hesitation is enough.
There.
In the same.
You saved Elep here.
What are we talking about? The lady I zoomed over here to kill. This one? He's a level 11 rogue. $20 dex. Never seen her. This is Ro Moonglow's replacement, if Ro Moonglow is already dead by the time you come here. Whereas Ro is a bard. Brielle is a rogue. Level 11 Winky Winky. What happened to Ro? Killed her. Shadowblade setup's crazy. I had some wrong gear on, but, you know, Shadowblade goes crazy.
But none like... He says we will join...
Go to camp. Cheating reliable talent bard with evasion reliable talent. Yeah. Yeah. Just like how one of the Zentarim is a shadow monk who is also a thief. He doesn't have the levels to do this, but he's a full-leveled shadow monk who is also a full-leveled thief. Some NPCs just blatantly cheat. A shield without shield proficiency, shield's effects still apply? Yes, but you get disadvantage on attack rolls, saving throws, and you can't cast. But yes. FaZe is a Chad. FaZe is a Chad. Everyone involved in the guild is cheating. Yeah, everyone in that combat on both sides is just blatantly cheating. They have homebrew features, they have class combos that don't make sense. No, that's XP. Okay. Chandra Mountain King temporarily. How's your Shadowblade setup? I can go over what I'm using. There's a couple items I want for it that I don't have yet, like the gloves from Dammon, Legacy of the Masters would be great, because the thing about Shadowblade is it's a +0 weapon. So the accuracy can be a little rough. I like Legacy of the Masters because it's 2 to attack rolls, but it's also 2 damage, which will add as psychic damage. So if I have the Shadowblade equipped, I have Resonance Stone. This is actually 26 to 60 for damage, because of the vulnerability. Legacy of the Masters would take that higher. I could do Vicious Shortbow to take it even higher on crits. I could do Dollar Amaris or Rhapsody on the other hand to take it even higher. You could do a lot of cool stuff with Shadowblade. Things that add flat damage are very good, and things that add dice rolls that match the damage type you're doing are very good. So think Bardic Inspiration die based attacks for Swords Bard. Think weapon maneuvers for Battlemaster. Think Charger feat. I'm using dueling fighting style right now. That's what that flat +2 is. Range Conduit is more psychic damage, but I could also do Shadow Cloaked Ring, and that would apply too. It's the same bonus, so yeah. I was thinking if you could start combo with Sledboard and unequip the shield. You can. You can, Regiment. You absolutely can. You keep the Force Conduit. 9 Fingers damage, some crazy stuff. No idea why she needs our help at all. She really doesn't. She's so strong. It'd be difficult to do a Paladin run maintained the whole time. With game knowledge, it'd be fine, but it would be... there'd be certain stuff you just couldn't do. Like, I couldn't get this version of Connor unless I just failed to save Mayrina's life. I would have to let Mayrina die during the fight without my interference. to get this version of Connor. It causes a lot of weird shit. Like, allying with Gortash breaks certain oaths, even if you're only pretending. If you want to kill everyone in Grimforge, you have to initiate combat through dialogue, like through pissing them off in dialogue, or else it becomes an oath break. I once broke my oath by accidentally moving one of the barrels behind Volo while a Steel Watcher was walking by, so the Steel Watcher joined the combat while I was trying to save Volo. And then I killed everyone else, killed the Steel Watcher, my oath broke because I, like, killed a cop. Yeah, Vengeance is the easiest to maintain, as Trade said, but there are things you are going to miss out on. Would Resurrect and Connor break the oath? For Ancients, maybe. Resurrecting Connor the first time probably does. If you enter the combat like this, you skip the dialogue, and the game assumes you're on Nine Fingers' side. Which I am. But I wanted a better starting position. This is who we were talking about. This is a full-featured Shadow Monk thief who will just bonus action Shadow Step next to you to give him advantage on his flurry of blows that he'll then click at you. Then he'll Stunning Strike you. Then he'll Stunning Strike someone else. It's like, I want to throw a Saluna Spear. Can't throw it at anyone over there. How about if I move here? No, it's just a piece of shit item. Crit. Get one more crit. Didn't need it. Phase is down, and that's a very big deal. Interesting to invis and just watch. Nine Fingers wins almost all the time. Unless Phase rolls really well, like, he's the deciding factor. Like, Phase and Carson are the strong ones on the Zed side, but then everyone on Nine Fingers side is strong. So, like, those two individually are stronger than everyone on the field except for Nine Fingers. But Nine Fingers plus Flux, plus everyone else, is just kind of too much for them to handle. Say the Grace of Paladin Oaths, your channel charge is by and large nothing. Mostly inconvenience for respecking. Yeah, the best uses for Paladin Oath are Control Undead on Oathbreaker, and then Sacred Weapon on... Is that Devotion? Outside of those two, Channel Oath is just a worthless mechanic. So it's just... you can't respec. Throwing weapons better than using yours? For how my build is set up, yes. I have Tavern Brawler, which adds massive amounts of accuracy and damage to my unarmed strikes and my throws. So, throws are my main damage. Enemy isn't good, G's and using Undercell for advantage. There's lots of other ways to get advantage that don't cost that, that time. Also, you get 1 channel charge per short rest, so... Like, why not be a barbarian, get advantage for free, passively, without consuming any resources? Why not use any of the gear or conditions available in the game to get advantage? You get advantage while invisible, you get advantage while winning a contest of dark vision with someone. You get advantage if someone is prone, you get advantage if someone is blind. Risky Ring exists. Boal's Benediction exists. Tadpole Elixir exists. Plenty of ways to get advantage. Hey, the gym, keep doing the work. Enjoy gym, Regiment. Also, the Automaton, really good alternative. Soul by Barkus, Last Light In, only once per short rest. Those are really good, Sayo. I'm glad you brought those up, because those give you the effect for 10 turns, and they persist even after you take the gloves off. So you can pop them before a combat, switch to whatever gloves you're going to use, and just have the effect for 10 turns. What's Boal's Benediction? It's this right here. Advantage on attack rolls against bleeding creatures, as long as there are Kuotoa left to worship Boal. So a couple ways to get this buff within the one place that gives it. But the easiest way is to sacrifice one of the Origin Companions to the Fish People in the Underdark. In this run, I sacrificed Karlach for that. Watch the spider burn all 6 superiority die and not even kill someone. Yeah, this guy will burn all 6 superiority die on trip attack and not get a kill. Hirelings? To my knowledge, you can't sacrifice hirelings, but I've not tried in current patch. Thank you for testing.
Not enough gawking, all. Back to work. There's a mess needs cleaning.
Killed the Spider Matriarch with her remaining ensnared the entire time. Nice. The more I play the game, the more I like the Spider Matriarch fight. It's just cool. Excuse me. There's a lot of layers to it. The legendary action is well designed. It's in an interesting location, even. Let's see, thank you. Layers, like an onion. No, like an ogre. Or to ask you to eat. Yeah, I need to see what I have in the fridge. Because, I mentioned this earlier, I don't think you were here, Sora. I don't have order food money for the week because I used it on buying God of War Ragnarok for PC. because that's coming out next week. So I don't have order food money right now. I just gotta cook something. Which probably means I'll eat an early dinner. Works out because I gotta make sure I don't let anything go bad in the fridge. Eat the fridge? That's a good idea too. Let's get Minsk and Jahira in the party to get Minsk's good ending. You both lunch and dinner.
I think you might have. Your reasons were your own. But whether you meant for it or not, those lead the way. Where you're
And that same one. But still. Yes, boo.
Worst thing about being an adult is figure out what I'm eating for damn dinner. Feel that. Besides risky ring, barbarians reckless, any equally resource independent non-setup ways to get advantage. So for ranged attacks, attacking from shadows. Excuse me, sorry. Attacking from shadows. So if you are in an area that is lightly or heavily obscured, hang on, I have one more coming. Allergies kicking my ass today. Thank you, everybody. If you are attacking from an obscured area, and whoever you're attacking does not have enough dark vision to see to where you are, you get advantage on the attack roll. Is attacking from shadows from heavily obscured? It might be heavily obscured. Yeah, it's probably heavily obscured, but you need to win a contest of dark vision, basically. Also assassin, as Trade said. You get advantage if you attack while you're hiding. You get advantage if your target is blinded. You get advantage if your target is prone. See, it's coming threes. Fours, apparently. I'm sorry. Any tips to complete honor mode in general? I would say play a class you are very comfortable on. Gohan the boss. Or if you're playing with a party, classes you are comfortable on. Because if you don't have to worry about, like, figuring out what your class does, then you'll be able to more confidently make those decisions turn to turn. I'd say play classes you're comfortable with. I would say don't take risks. So if you don't know what the outcome of a dialogue choice is, don't pick it. If you are after an item but trying to steal that item would cause everyone to turn on you and put you in a fight you're not prepared for, don't go for it. All those horror stories you see on the subreddits about this is how my honor mode ended. It is almost always someone doing something intentionally stupid just so they have something to post about. You don't need to take those risks. If you're trying to complete, don't take risks. I would also say if your strat involves you trying to land attack rolls at low percentages, then there's there's things you can do to improve that. Either getting more accuracy, which is very valuable, or crafting a strat where maybe you have guaranteed damage rather than the chance for damage. Having good initiative is very important. Having good movement speed is very helpful. Those are the most broad tips I can give. Good advice? Of course. I wish you luck on your run.
A bizarre tale. But it fits.
Strimmer has an irrepressible body function. Strimmer, apologize.
But if he's
Listen.
back to himself,
I have allergies. It sucks.
I'd rather you die as Minsk, the mad Rashimar. It's silly, but do you know, you were something of a hero of mine when I was young.
Even now.
Why is Wisdom secondary stat for Warlock? It's not.
When you were young,
What makes you say that it is? Oh, are you talking about the in-game, like, how it highlights too, Karen?
I I remember the spot. By a garden on the wide. A soft thicket near the market.
You know, it's a triangle. Yeah, ignore that.
Celestia itself to a street rat looking for shelter. You might not have been
Ignore that.
whistling monsters, but you kept the wind and the rain off. Heroic enough for me.
With Dwergar with alert and invis. I mean, that works too. After this advice, I'm 100% going to avoid the sharp fight in Act 3. If that's a fight that you feel you're not prepared for, absolutely skip it. Because it's completely optional. You don't have to do that to beat the game. But yeah, that's a good attitude to have. Don't take risks if you're just trying to complete the game. Maybe if you feel inspired to do runs in the future, you could then go to that encounter and figure out what's what. And then you know how to do it. But if you're just trying to beat the game, don't take risks.
A friend, even.
The only fight I had trouble with on Tactician. That's one of those fights that it's hard for people who manage to skate through certain encounters earlier in the game without getting punished.
Come and go, but the guild has always been here protecting the city.
But like, what I mean by that,
Stone Lord came to break us.
that fight is an exercise in knowing how to counter certain status effects, like knowing the rock, paper, scissors nature of how a lot of fights in this game go. So like, if someone's trying to do things that only work if the target is in darkness, don't be in darkness. Action economy. If you're going to that fight without surprising everyone, and you don't have good initiative, you're just gonna die before you even get to your turn. Terrain. You have a natural choke point. Like, going into that room, there's only one entrance to that room. So if you back up and have them come to you, you could have walls of fire, you could have clouds of daggers, you could have crease surfaces, you could have sleet storm going, and you could be funneling them into your AoEs that way. It's a culmination of a bunch of stuff that certain encounters earlier in the game try to teach you, but that you can still get through those encounters without doing it. So if you don't learn it there, it'll bite you later. So I do think the House of Grief is a pretty cool fight, and I am kind of annoyed that they keep nerfing it as a challenge runner, but I get why people have difficulty with it, because it is kind of a final exam type deal. They nerf it. Viconia's Divine Intervention is no longer capable of hurting any Sharans, so Shadowheart, or any Sharans that you happen to make change sides.
We could always work together.
And that was her hardest hitting attack. Also, Viconia is the only person there with Radiant Retort, and earlier in the game, more people had it.
I'm not talking about that. We've both got bigger enemies than one another. The city's enemies. And Tyr's honest truth, you gave my guild the
Use Hunger for Dar and Cloud of Daggers mainly meet the damage, even the lesser
We've
enemies
grown
do.
complacent.
Yeah, they don't get to damage you if they don't get a turn.
Too sure of our
Gotta keep that in mind.
We never would have needed the Zent if we'd had a
Going with
fighting
necrotic
force of our
resistance,
own.
they can't
Swords
hurt
for
you
the
much.
city when the watch
And
the fist
dead
fails.
enemies can't take turns. Enemies that spend their turn dashing don't get to do anything else with their turn. Enemies that can't see you because you're behind a closed door don't get to damage you. Enemies you hit with the paralytic poison don't get a turn. Enemies you hit with hold person don't get a turn.
I'm sorry.
So on and so forth. Just don't let them do stuff.
What?
That's all you gotta do. I would be this woman's soap? Okay, Jazz. Live your truth. I get it, though. Remember my first time there being annoyed as Paladin? Yeah.
Now, what do you need of me? Truly. But
I'd be her 10th finger. Oh no.
Well, are we ready for the roll? You're sure?
Black holing the Sharans, just bloodlust blasting in the Circle of Death Cloud kill. I like going in with Create Water. So start the combat, they're all surprised, they're all wet. And then I blast them with lightning. And then anyone who's left has to reach me through the choke point at the entrance. Need more arrows of darkness. Let's go buy some from Damon. Two justiciars in the cloister. The Crusaders, yeah. The Crusaders first and foremost. Also, the second priority is anyone who casts Spirit Guardians. The third priority is anyone who casts Darkness.
What can I do for you? Of course.
Hey Carter, how you doing?
If it weren't for you.
Well, I can see the Master's a little expensive. Start a Dragon Age series playthrough, get ready for Veilguard. I have a Reaver, a solo Nightmare Reaver I was doing on the back burner. Because I got annoyed at the two-handed armor bug, and then I've done Sword and Board so many times, I was like, ugh. But yeah, I gotta do another full series run. I got a month. I got a month.
Something caught your eye then? Careful. Most of my wares can take an eye right out.
Need more darkness arrows. Having only 4 feel naked. I don't want to go over to the other map though, because then I lose Adriel's Shield of Faith. Unreasonably excited. Yeah, it's weird. I went from kind of being confident that whatever the next Dragon Age game was going to be bad, was going to be bad, to after seeing the Veilguard reveal and stuff, I was like, oh, this actually looks pretty good. And now I'm just hyped. I'm outright hyped. It feels good to be excited for that. Get Duelist Prerogative.
Welcome to the Blushing Mermaid.
Grizzly is a little bit better. Or sorry, Ethel is a little bit better at disguising herself. But not really. Because she's a Fae, it still shows her class as Hag, and she has the Fae Life feature that Ethel has. But like, I don't know why they bothered changing anything, if this is all still this way, but patch 7 things. When's Veilguard coming out? October 31st. There you go. Carter's got you. I considered allying with Ethel to get her greater invis. Decided I don't want it. Patch 7 things. What am I going to use for bonus action opener? I have Flourish. Short rest. And 1 action search back. Oh, piercing strike. 78 psychic damage. Yeah, that'll do it. Still fighter after this? Yeah. $54, $44, non-crits, by the way. Just that's how much damage. We're doing that in the combat anyway, because it's free turn waste. Yeah, if you do that while fighting her downstairs, it does give you time to deal with the mushrooms. But this way I can get Duelist Prerogative before having to commit to the Ethel fight. So, pros and cons to each. Sword's dad jokes are quite potent. It seems that way. Better Ballast Armor piercing setup. Not better, comparable. But it is that level of power.
Not everyone's.
Just wanted to rob the place, but fine. Who are you and why do you have that much HP? Who the fuck is this level 1 with 106? Why are you... Detour. ADHD. Armor class be reasonable, achievable, ballast armor. So, ballast armor is tied with elegant studded leather for the title of highest AC light armor in the game. It's 14 base, and then because it's light armor, you add your full dexterity modifier. So if you had, say, 24 dexterity, which you could, your base armor class is quite high. Because you could still have, you know, Helm of Baldurin, you could still have AC in glove slot, AC in boot slot, AC in both rings, 3 AC shields, AC in weapon. You could have in the 30s of AC with ballast armor active if you wanted to. Ballast armor is extremely OP for a lot of reasons. The piercing vuln is the obvious reason, but it also is +2 initiative, and it also is very good AC. Studded leather +2 is also 14 AC. There you go. It's the non-unique version.
You brought her back. Here.
And Duelist Prerogative. Awesome, awesome weapon. This is tempting me. But I don't have too much use for an extra reaction. But it's tempting. I still want to work my way up to armor persistence. I still have Ketheric's armor that I could sell. I don't know if I sell that yet, because I might end up using that for Orin fight. No, not without Anointed and Splendor. I need everything I can put into my saving throws. Need to make more money. Battle Mass for double repose, the build. I would reach 24 decks. You could have base 17 plus 1 from Ethel boost. That gets you to 18. You could have plus 2 from Mirror. Gets you to 20. If you wanted to have plus 2 from the Gnome Gloves, you could, but I wouldn't really go that route. If you use feats to get yourself to 20 decks, note that the Hag and Mirror boost will apply after. So if you were, say, base 17 decks, and you got plus 3 total from feats, you'd be at 20, and then the 3 from Mirror plus Ethel would kick in, you'd be at 23. You could then get plus 1 from those aforementioned Gnome Gloves, if you wanted to. But a more practical dex to aim for if dex stacking is 20. You could get 22 slightly less practically, but I would aim for 20. Because generally spending feats on dexterity is a waste of money. Or, not a waste of money, waste of feats. My cat. Just in general, using feats to increase ability scores alone is not really an efficient play. I love Athlete. That's because that's not that by itself. Athlete, Tavern Brawler, Heavy Armor Master, Moderately Armored, you know, things like that, they give you something. Resilient, they give you something and they increase an ability score. That's what makes them good. Doing ability score increase is a waste because that part by itself is bad. Remember, plus 2 strength, for example, is plus 1 damage, plus 1 to hit.
Greetings. Do you seek help? You are in the right place.
Sounds like there's gold inside.
You saw.
Of course I missed. What's heavy? Shadowheart, take this piece of shit sphere away from me. I can use all this stuff. Also, this guy used to have Radiant Retort and doesn't anymore. We're doing in speed pots? Not great. here. Athlete on Champion Fighter, so damn funny to me. It's like mini enhanced sleep. Yeah, I really enjoy that combo too. Old age getting to him. Horse portrait. He's all beard. Just one shot? Okay. Bye. Again, this could be stronger. If I get armor persistence, then I don't need to use my glove slot for Blade Ward, meaning I can use Legacy of the Masters. Or more accuracy and more damage.
I'm exhausted.
Nyrona just leaped across the Atmos Factory. Yeah, with my run where I was doing the game backwards, reverse act order, I was champion with Cloud Giant, Nyrona, Athlete, and jump potions. 60+ meter jumps. It's great. Arrow Transposition is an action refresh, by the way. It doesn't do damage, so it's not super useful, and you can't like surprise people with it, but you get your action back. I don't have full inspo, so I don't want to go for the mirror yet. Nor do I want to do the fight. Can I fight right now? I don't want to do more in the sewers yet. Could kill some people with a bank. Let's go to Southspan. Enhanced leap, triple ult, jump distance. Yeah, you can get enough jump boosts to where your screen is not big enough for you to like be able to click your maximum jump distance. It's great. The first custom map created mod toolkit, only small area, looks great. I fear for my future. I didn't see. I've heard good things though. Very excited for that as well, rolling. Like shoot transposition arrow in combat for free? No, you can shoot it to start combat for free. So like if that is what you did and you entered combat like at your destination, you would still have your action. That's what I mean by action refresh. A lot of things, like let's say you cast guidance and that's what put you in combat. You lose your action. It would still be used up because it's still the same turn. But there's a lot of spells and things that don't consume it. Just a lighthouse and a rocky outcrop looks very scenic. Ooh, love to hear that.
Always room for more?
Don't say always room for more when picking up rotten fish on normal. That's not very normal of you. Anything that can take damage here. here's an idea. If I throw a container with rotten food or something in it,
First step is the hardest.
we found the tech.
This place is trapped.
Okay, I throw a container that has something destructible in it. It destroys on impact. Then I can throw a dagger to switch with whatever was in the backpack. At this point, just click the Z key, we get it. But it's fun. And I've wanted to use these gloves for a long time, so now that I'm finally getting to do it, fun. We're here now. Oh look, a backpack. With a speed pod in it. Of course it's fun to solve John's knee problem. Have any more rotten food on me? I could use water bottles for this, actually. The guy in the blushing mermaid. Where is it? Oh. Okay, fine. It didn't work that time. Might have been the terrain.
No time for mercy.
I love dark displacement gloves. They're just fun.
Mistaken.
Looks like those two are about to fight. It's been a long day. I'll need to rest.
I kind of forgot something important. It's fine. Imagine how Marina would feel with what her husband's been subjected to. It's okay, Marina donated her 1 XP to the run. It's very generous of her.
The guild owns this city.
For the Stone Lord.
Wonder what would happen if you brought Minsk there, since those were his crew. Oh, I've never done that. I've actually not used Minsk in the party more than, like, maybe an hour total with as much time as I have in the game, because 1, I don't play with party, but 2, even when I do, by the time I get Minsk, there's not much to bring him to. I gotta change that. Nami Avenue's Terrazol to fix my shit. Running into your own flames. Huge. Lost the Slayer on that? Just realized every ranger subclass is in this fight. Get rid of concentration due to Shadow Blade. I didn't. I'm still concentrating. There is an exploit to get a non-concentration version, but I don't ever want to do that exploit because it kind of eliminates the... There. Okay, see. Magic Missile. Rolled a 1. No more Shadow Blade. For that, I didn't have the Shadow Blade on when I started the fight. I forgot to start concentrating. Yeah, I don't have Amulet of Greater Health to avoid situations like that yet. Planning issue. Yeah, primarily a throw build, so I go back to my main form of damage. Break all your concentrations. Hey, you succeeded. Good for you. Get a Terrazol lethargic turn. I don't really care. My tweaking did not have concentration in lower city Shadow Blade. You're tweaking. I was concentrating. Late hour getting me. It's okay. A lot of stuff to keep track of. Zero damage. Multi-class can be best for Warlock and Eldritch Blast. 10 Evocation Wizard, 2 Warlock. Technically speaking, Great Old 1 Warlock would be best. I don't care if you hit me with that. The 2 in Warlock, 10 in Wizard? Yes. Evocation? Yes. 1 HP? Really? Critical miss. Archfey. So it's minimal in impact on Eldritch Blast across all three. The thing with Great Old One is you have the opportunity to apply an AoE Fear whenever you crit with anything. So it's a matter of Great Old One has that, and the other two don't have anything that helps Eldritch Blast. Hello? It's missing so much in this encounter. You hold on for a minute. What is my accuracy? Hello? Those are nat ones? Yeah, like, why? Hey, you. Get back here. Don't you run away like you shat your pants. I know you did, but get back here. Doing the Pally build recommended weeks ago, Pally 2, Druid 2, Sorcerer 2, build, put it rest of the levels in. You want to do, I would say, if this is for a level 12 build, you'd go 6 Fighter at that point. You go 6 Fighter. Because that picks you up another fighting style, picks you up Action Surge, that gets you extra attack, and that gets you 2 more feats, because Fighter gets an extra feat at level 6. So, you don't have any feats if you're doing the 2-2-2. But you still get 2 total. I said 2 a lot. If you go 6 Fighter. How many ones can I roll in one combat? Very much would not have known that. Yeah, no problem. Pally build you recommended sound like total bait. No, that's an actual recommendation from me. Like if you want to do a melee sort of thing with Divine Smite, as most people know, you limit your paladin levels to 2. But my personal favorite is 2 druid, 2 sorcerer. Because 2 sorcerer gives you good cantrips, but also you can pick up shield, and you get infinite spell slots. 2 druid gets you symbiotic entity. It gets you more ritual spells. Oh, another thing you can get from sorcerer is if you go draconic bloodline white, you can get armor of Agathis as well. So you could be running around casting 4th level armor of Agathis, merging that with symbiotic entity. You have enhanced leap, you have long strider, you have your divine smites, you have your action surge and your 2 attacks per action. Shield when someone is gonna hit you. Practical paladin builds are a lot of things stapled onto 2 paladin. Yeah. Paladin itself doesn't provide the value in those multi-classes. It is literally only an avenue to get Divine Smite. If there were any alternatives to Paladin to get Divine Smite, that would be the choice. Guardian Act 3? Yeah. Are you talking to past stream? Proper way to build around Slayer form? You mentioned that again? Sure thing, Biffs. Slayer form? is pretty cool in that it is one of the things in the game, much like Eldritch Blast, which goes off of your character's combined level progression, rather than needing you to put levels in any one thing. What I mean by that is, at level 10, no matter what your 10 levels are, Slayer gets massive upgrades. It gets a base strength stat of 25, it gets improved extra attack, and its total HP also goes up. I forget the number, but it's something significant. So, building on that, level 10 for Slayer is most important, but then you want to minimize the downsides of the Slayer form the best of your ability with your levels, and you also want to get as many feats as you can, because lots of feats apply. Tavern Brawler is a ton of accuracy you can get. You don't get the damage in Honor Mode, but you don't need the damage. You want the accuracy. Another thing is getting the Potion of Everlasting Vigor from letting Araj, abuse Astarion. Sorry, Astarion. That will remain active in your Slayer form, meaning at level 10, you will have 27 strength. Same as a Cloud Giant Elixir, means you don't need to use a Cloud Giant Elixir. And then if you get +1 strength from, say, Resilient Strength, Resilient, that strength boost persists in your Wild Shape form. You will have a base of 28 strength in your Slayer form. And you'll have Tavern Brawler, meaning you have so much accuracy that you have a 95% chance, at least, to hit everything in the game that doesn't have an AC of over 30. So that sorts that out. There's a bunch of other things that will help you out. For example, keeping Elixirs of Universal Resistance around, which you can get as many as you want starting character level 6. That'll give you resistance to all damage, lets you stay in Slayer form for longer. You want... I'm a big fan of Elixir of Heroism for Slayer form, because that's 1d4 to your saving throws. It's also 1d4 to your accuracy. A little more accuracy doesn't hurt, but mostly the saving throw bonus is really good. Being a class that has access to freedom of movement in the spell list is good, because that will give you immunity to paralysis effects and immunity to difficult terrain. So when building into Slayer, being Bard or Druid or having one of those in your party, or Cleric, helps you out quite a bit. Having Longstrider is good. Having a lot of enhanced leap potions, Featherfall potions is good, because you can continue to drink those when in Slayer form. Getting Boal's Benediction is good, because Slayer already wants to make things bleed, and it has abilities to make things bleed, so that's advantage on your attack rolls, which not only is more overall accuracy, but that's higher effective crit chance. You want to keep in mind that the Slayer will go off of your casting stat, but the Slayer does have fixed casting stats, kind of. So it's got bad mental stats. So you need to keep that in mind. I think the least bad one is Charisma, if I'm remembering correctly. So being a Charisma class is good. Though it might be Intelligence that's the least bad one. I might have that backwards. Fact check me on that. What else can you do to make Slayer good? Oh, you can still drop throwables at your feet and attack them. So if you needed to do, say, a smoke powder bomb, just to drop a bomb at your feet and use Slay on it. If you need to make things bleed to turn on some of your Slayer abilities and to access Boal's Benediction, drop a spike bulb at your feet and attack it. You can do the same thing with healing potions. 10 int, 10 wiz, 8 charisma, according to Wiki. Thank you. So yeah, int or wisdom would be what you want to go for, so that you don't have a negative spell save DC on your jump. Mage Slayer is an interesting feat to use on Slayer, because it'll prompt you to use a reaction to make an attack, but because the default attack of the Slayer is the leap, if someone tries to cast a spell in your face, you just pounce on them. It's awesome. Other things that help out the Slayer. There's a couple places in the game where you have to drop Slayer form for dialogue. I was playing in a duo, so it wasn't really a problem. But keep that in mind. To get Slayer form back, in those cases, you're going to have to either region travel, and then cast it immediately after you travel, or you are going to have to long rest a lot, or keep access to as many long rest potions as you can. But Slayer form is good, for anyone who's following this conversation and might have doubts about that. Slayer form is good when built around. Solo honor, viable, as many other things are. How to get it into spell slots on Sorcerer? You convert your sorcery points to spell slots, convert those spell slots to sorcery points, and then you either use a short rest potion, or you keep doing that process by using spell slot elixirs, and you just keep doing that, and then you short rest potion. It will give you back every spell slot you have, second level and below, so second and first level, including the ones you generated, the empty ones that you converted to sorcery points. And you can do that in a loop. So you could go back and forth, deplete your sorcery points by making spell slots until you have, let's say, 35 second level spell slots. Then you drink a short rest potion, it refills all of those, you convert all of those to sorcery points, you convert those sorcery points to more spell slots, and you rinse and repeat. So it's not only infinite sorcery points, it's infinite spell slots as well. Hey Biffs, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoy the emotes, the ad-free, all the good stuff. And thanks for the question. I love talking about the Slayer, so thank you. What feats do you recommend for Pally? Savage Attacker is awesome. Because nothing feels worse than hitting a smite and rolling minimum damage on it. So then you wasted one of your very limited spell slots, unless you're doing the sorcerer thing, and the thing didn't die. But if you have Savage Attacker, then it re-rolls once for a more favorable outcome. So you get much more damage consistency. I would say Alert and Savage Attacker are your choices. I came here for a reason and I forgot what it was. Don't remember. That trick working only with infinite short rest potions? I mean, short rest potions are already infinite. You can get as many as you want from Lantarv in Act 2, but Lucretius in the Circus also has one every rest in Act 3. So, yeah, you can just keep doing that. I was here for something, but I don't remember what it was. Coffee rules the world? It does. Oh, let's go over to Horst. Do I want to do Circus Fight? I don't have my Shadow Blade. Do something like this. What do I concentrate on here? Do I have Detect Thoughts for my amulet available? Random question. If initiative was a D20 and BG3, so value alert that high, alert would get more important, not less important. If initiative was a D20 in Baldur's Gate 3, game balance would just get worse because things would just start being random, and group play would be messier because one of the cool things about how group play is organized in this game is if you are next to a party member in initiative, you can take your turns at the same time. So it makes things go a lot faster, it makes things feel a lot smoother, makes things a lot more fun in my opinion. If everything was on a D20, anyone can be in any order. And especially early game encounters start getting stupid, especially post patch 7, when that first group of goblins you fight when you first meet Will, those now have Fury of the Small. Pre-patch 7, they didn't. So what can happen, and this could happen without Fury of the Small before, it's just even less likely, is you can get a turn order where every single ally is on the back, every single enemy is on the front, even if you have the highest possible dexterity you could have at that point in the game. And it doesn't matter, they just take turns one-shotting everyone on your side, and it's GG. No counterplay at that point in the game. Remember, you are not high enough level to have alert, you have not gotten access to Elixirs of Vigilance yet, you have not leveled up enough to get Gloomstalker or Barbarian's initiative increases, you're just dead, and there's no counterplay. And to push that nail in further, even if you did all of those things that I said you don't have access to, let's say you did pick up Alert and Elixir of Vigilance and managed to be a Gloomstalker for a total of plus 13 initiative, let's say you had 16 dex as well, so you had plus 16 to initiative, you can still lose on a d20 to those fucking goblins at the start of the game. You could still lose. Like, ugh. I know why D4 is better in gameplay perspective, D4 better D20. A hypothetical question, is alert better on D4, better on D20s? Answer that too, knew the group thing. Yeah, it's important on both, because particularly from the perspective of a solo on or challenge runner, there are some encounters where if you are not going first and guaranteeing you're going first, you are inviting the possibility of just losing your run to a coin flip. And I don't like gambling my runs like that. Like, for example, your gear. If you're going for your gear and you are not going first, he can just kill you. He can just go, okay, bombs, watchful hunt. And then when it gets to your turn, you try to attack, hits you with watchful hunt, you die. Let's say he doesn't hit you with watchful hunt. You still take damage because it hits you even when you miss. And then any Marigans are just going to start throwing Yergir's bombs at you. Cazador is another example, and Larian knows that alert is this powerful and this important because they have buffed 4 or 5 separate things by just giving them alert. They gave Pataris alert in patch 7. They gave Gortash and Cazador alert in patch 6. They gave Cloaker alert in patch 6. The Hyena by the Gnolls in Act 1 is the literal highest initiative enemy in the game, just because they know how impactful it is for things to go first. Alert is indispensable. Initiative could be on a D4, it could be on a D12, it could be on a D20. Alert is unquestionably the most impactful feat in the game. You don't need it. There are alternatives. You can get by without it. That does not change that it is unquestionably the most impactful feat in the game.
Delicious, no? Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure.
Is that Wall's Benediction permabuff? How to obtain that and go solo on her? I brought Karlak there, sacrificed her, because it killed 3 birds with 1 stone. It got me Anders giving me his sword, it got me Infernal Robe from having Will in my camp, and it got me Wall's Benediction. My rule for solo is no companions on my side helping me in combat, or concentrating on things to help me in combat. Karlak was an enemy in that combat, not an ally. It's just me doing an extra fight. That's how I personally set that up. But the cool thing about challenge running is whatever rules you like for you, you can use. For some people, that would not be solo enough, and that's fine for those people. For some people, they're very hardcore, and any recruitable companion, they have to kill. They have to just not recruit them, they also have to kill them. Everyone's got their own approach, and nobody's wrong. I personally like having companions in my camp for story, and I allow them to help me with non-combat things like getting Boal's Benediction, like getting the potion for Mirage. But beyond that, purely solo. I should put on my Thunder gear. Where's my Persuade ring? Also, I don't need these bombs. Why am I doing that? I don't need that either. only half the ASI stuff. Only the half ASI. So it's the stuff that doesn't have the plus or minus, like, UI widget mustard. It's the ones that just give you the point without letting you select where it goes. Those are the ones that work. So that's Resilient, that's Heavily Armored, Heavy Armor Master, that's, I think, Actor. It's the ones that work like that. So it's not ASI, it's not Tavern Brawler. Not Moderately Armored. Not Athlete. Go EP, have a great rest of stream. Take it easy, Sayo. Thanks for being here. I guess I actually shouldn't detect thoughts so early. Because I need to pop a short rest potion here. Fine. Popper durable. Yeah. Those work too. Lost my run yesterday. Initiative lost. Combined with some jank entry. No, you lost the run? What killed you? Like, you just said, but... What fight was it? Could you win now? You're just messing around with Act 3, it feels like that? Yeah, I could just go to Orin, kill her, then go to the brain and win, but... I like messing around with the build. And just fighting things. I find Act 3 fun. You could minimize Act 3 down to literally one fight, depending on who is in your camp. But I don't want to do that. Have an alternative concentration thing. Do I have detect thoughts from this available? I do. Lose a full fight without talking down any of those. All of Act 3 is in town? I don't understand the question. Any general advice getting a solo caster built off the ground, keep dying to level 4? You don't have to do any combats before level 4, and you don't have to do anything super risky until level 5. So, early game routing, learn early game XP, also minimize taking risks, and the same things are important for casters as for non-casters. Having good mobility, getting immunity to crits whenever possible, if your class is able to get that. If not, maybe retool your run so you can. Like if you're doing a sorcerer, for example, being a Githyanki is nice because then you get medium armor proficiency. And you get some weapon proficiencies too. Being a human means you can equip a shield, so you probably want that adamantine shield. Half-elves get shield proficiency too. Power difference between 4 and 5 is huge. Yeah, it is. Refugee fight in sewers, Phantasmal Killer didn't trigger combat, lost the opportunity for surprise, lost initiative to one of the boss, had a high roll, got stunned, GG. Oh man, that's so fucked. I'm so sorry, man. What's the plan for the next run? You gonna run that one back or move on to another concept? I think the highest boss would have had +5, I had +8, just took off Fistbreaker Home for some reason. Yeah. Let's go human or half-elf for shield proficiency or adamantine. Yeah. I'm a big believer in Gith because medium armor covers a lot of slots. Like, you could run the Reviving Hands eventually. You've got Helm of Baldurin eventually. You've got Boots of Striding are medium armor. Adamantine Splint. Or not Adamantine Splint, Adamantine, the medium one. Scale. There's lots of medium armor that's real good in the game. So I am biased that way. But I would say the top 2 gear proficiencies that are most important for challenge running in this game are medium and shield, and depending on your preference, you could flip which one. Clown Hammer is actually good. You just need to use Clown Paint to make yourself immune to hideous laughter. And then there's no downsides. They even give you the Clown Paint to use with it. Calm Emotions also works, yeah. Go back to the Wizard, not sure if I'll change race or class mix. Looking forward to the next attempt. Bat. Go follow this guy, real quick. One of my favorite challenge runners. Does some real cool ideas, and not enough people know about it. Dipping a Cleric also gives medium armor and shield proficiency, even heavy in some subclasses, not affecting total number of spell slots. Yeah, Cleric Dip is awesome for that reason. On my Sorcerer run, I did a Cleric Dip. I played Will as a Sorcerer, and I did primarily Sorcerer levels, and also Rogue levels, and I did a Cleric Dip for the proficiencies. Thanks, of course, man. You deserve it, seriously. I love your content. I probably shouldn't have thrown the Orphic Hammer, because we might be in a position where I have to go get back the Orphic Hammer again. So let me speed pot. Pair of transposition here. Just don't want to lose the Orphic Hammer to some bullshit. One of the doppelgangers in this map picked it up, and I had to like put the corpse into my inventory and then swap my weapon with theirs to get it back. It was a whole thing. Fits of Laughter is prone, would Helldust Boots or Boots of Striding also work? Hideous Laughter is this weird not prone. It counts as prone for the purposes like you get advantage, but it still works on you even if you're immune to prone. I don't know how I feel about that, but take Raft Steel every time then. Yeah, there's no downside to taking Raft Steel. It just gets you the Orphic Hammer and a little bit of XP sooner. And all it changes is if you go into the House of Hope, you need to make sure you destroy your contract. If you trigger the alarm, you have to destroy your contract, or else you game over if you try to leave. Before you even get to fight Raphael, he just cutscenes you. An angle where I can throw Crimson. Theodore is fully body blocking. Cool. Just open the thing myself. You know, there's a story-based game over other than Gale, kill the Emperor, and get the monk fight. There's a few. There's also, if you are too sassy to Blacketh, in the Wargaz room, she'll just wish you to death. If you try to go back to the Act 1 maps, or any maps other than the Shadow Curse lands, after going to the Shadowfell for the first time, or, you know, for the only time, you just game over. Do the infinite spell trick, those go away if you do a real long rest? Yes. They also go away if you use the bathwater in the House of Hope, and they go away if you use any of the illithid rest pod things. Death by snoozing from Harlep. Yeah, yeah. If you're banging Harlep and you pick the wrong option, you just die that way too. That is true. I got DC 10. Rolled a 1. I need Amulet of Greater Health, man. I'm so sick of rolling 1s on my concentration.
Another shapeshifter. I wonder if the real...
I know I have disadvantage from Risky Ring, but like, I got spit. Someone spit on me and it wasn't Mizora. Unbelievable. A cheesy walnuts, welcome in.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
What's inside?
Daily Mizora thirst check. I'm a weak man.
I thought the Absolute wouldn't dare set foot in my circus. To use such a woeful dribbles if that... But I need him back. And good
Oh,
luck.
dribbles. So Lucretius always has a short rest pod. So, just in case anyone doesn't know, never ever complete the Find Dribbles the Clown quest, because it causes the circus to leave town. You don't want that. There's a bunch of good vendors and stuff here. You don't want that. If you want the Spellmite gloves, which are the quest reward, just steal them from Lucretius. Pickpocket them. I need a strong, mean lady? Yes. You understand me completely. Well, I want Reverse Raincloak from a copy. This is stupid, and I shouldn't do it, but I'm going to spin the wheel a few times. I'm giving myself maximum 6 spins, which... let me sell a little bit.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Bintara's favorite person, that circus dialogue. Bintara has the best dialogue. That's not clears. Ever done a Martial Bard run, Circus Ring with bonus action spell? Do you even know it existed the other day? Yeah, it's nice, especially on archers. But yeah, it's pretty good.
Spin! Alas! No.
Did we get it on the first roll? Streamer client. It's free. You also use like 15 Thieves' Tools trying to open a vault. You know, that's true. You're absolutely right. It's things equalizing.
Should mark myself. Let's get in and out. Come, see. I can take what I please. Using a
Oh, I didn't think I'd succeed that. Easy money.
Spin to win. You thief! Enjoy.
So, by the rules of this run, I can't hide, because I can't use the hide action. But I didn't use the hide action. I used the Justiciar's Great Shield, which forces you into a hiding state. So that's how I can still get here.
with haste. First step is the hardest.
You're rolling the second seal? Oh, let me look. A 20. The first one was 8 with advantage, so that was bad. The second one was roll good. It's better for me to use Helldust Boots here. Prone immunity. I wonder what the failsafe is if you leave the Netherstones here. Good question. Thank you for testing. Kinda crazy I didn't crit on any of those, but fine.
Might be useful.
Give me my stuff back. Alas. Good thing I have like 5 times without knowing Resonance Stone existed. Yeah, I didn't start using it until a couple playthroughs in, either. Bing bong. It's kinda out of the way. And on first glance, it seems very detrimental. If commands work on powers, they don't. It could be a timing-based thing. Also, earlier today, Nightbot was dead for a bit, just not responding to anyone. You might just be unlucky. Seems detrimental to the ability to crowd with Mind Blast. True. Like, this challenge is great for those who were the "you said no running, I'm only jogging" kids in school. How much of the teleportation stuff have you seen, Felicia? Power of Horny is still nothing against Sled Board. You know it. lot of damage. Is Connor swapping, throwing a chest with breakable in it, or there more? No, it's just that. Using Connor to rob a bank earlier. I gotta set up a few backpacks for teleportation purposes. That's a sentence. Taking advantage of explosive blood here. That one's gonna die from combo bleeding and burning now. That Shadow Monkey's a Connor probably the most pain-free way to rob those vaults. Probably.
Time for some bloody work.
Why use a skeleton key when you use a zombie key? Exactly. Panty casted Misty Step and Knock on Wizard. Shameful. I like it. Who needs a jumping? Corruptible down there. Might just summon Connor down there too. Do not accidentally revive a dinosaur. Works and corpses. I need to successfully damage them, but maybe. How'd that teleport you? Dark displacement gloves. Sold in the circus. When you throw a dagger at something, or when you throw anything at something, if it successfully took damage and is alive, it has to roll a dex saving throw. If it fails, you swap positions. If it took damage and it's not alive, no dex saving throw. You just swap positions. Let's see if it works on corpses. Seem to be able to target this one. target. Oh, Conard corpses, they have HP? Yeah, I could do that. I was thinking about carrying around a squirrel or a chicken for that purpose. Because they're light enough that I can throw them pretty far. Dinosaurs appear to be too heavy. If I enlarged or used Bull Strength, or both, I could probably carry them. Target too far for this one. War Connor. He's so useful, though. I think it's what Marina would want.
Seems simple enough.
Connor the Big One, Dominant Beast, will it make us horny? It's a sentence. You have fun testing that one. You just want to dominate Beast. Does dominating dinosaurs make you horny, Trade? Is that what you're trying to find out? For science. The Dino Dom. Yeah. We're gonna bug fix your title. Trade. You're gonna be the Dino Dom. No longer Archduke nominee.
Welcome to Sword Coast Korea. Become a postmaster, Danzo. It'll be easy.
Didn't I read those?
Don't suppose you've
I think I actually sold those, so maybe I can't complete that quest anymore. Oh well. It was just money. Mod which allows feats on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, people added mods that do feat on every level, mods that do feat on every level, and you go up to level 20. It's one of the first things people started doing, and I don't find it interesting, but it's an option that exists for people who do want big number of everything, I guess. Too much? I agree. Cat?
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
There's a Kevin. Come here, Kevin. Come here. Don't see the appeal in raising the level cap even simultaneously raising the HP and damage of enemies. Some people just like big number. They don't care the impact, they don't care the substance. They're just more number equal good. That's as deep as it goes. Like, this game narratively and balance-wise falls apart the second characters hit level 13. But fun is fun, and fun is subjective. And it not being to my taste does not mean that there's not a market for it. I'm just glad it's not in the official release. Things are redundant. My friend insists it would be better. Your friend is confusing it would be better with I want this. Those are two different things. For example, I want a bunch of difficulty increases in the game. But would that be better for the game if those were changes applied for the entire player base? No. Reading is for nerds. Yes.
Anyway,
I agree.
take your pick.
It's one of those people who just instinctively see 12 levels would resume build making to be lag coming from other RPGs you level much higher. Yeah. Levels are individually much more impactful in D&D, so. And then there's the itemization in this game, which is a step above what you would get in D&D, specifically because there's no attunement rules or anything, and magic items are very, very common. So you can just do a lot of combinations. More of your build comes from things outside of the levels, but even within the levels, there's 12 classes. There's multiple subclasses. There's different feats. There's so many permutations. Like, it is going to be years before I will feel like I am satisfied with all the different builds I've wanted to play in this game. Like, 1 year in, and I still kind of feel like I'm only scratching the surface. I'm getting a good understanding of how things work, but there's still lots of things I want to play. And that's after a year of playing this game as my primary game, you know? We're gonna have Gale help me with a special assignment, because there's something I want to test with Gale later, which is going to require him having levels.
How can I help?
What was he just talking about? He thinks he's in the Shadow Curse lands. Weird. Getting an understanding of how things work. If you don't have an understanding, there's no hope for the rest of us. Well, I'm learning new things constantly. A lot of the time from you guys. Like, the buttons in the counting house. I'd never clicked those before, because you guys in chat told me about that today. That's a helpful thing that I'll keep using going forward. Sometimes little things like that, but this game is so massive, everyone's got their own things that they've experienced that even other experienced players may not have. So, like, I'm constantly learning. Saying that you know everything about a game this size is pure hubris. It's not possible. Not just 1 year in. Maybe give it another 3, and then maybe you could say that. Maybe. I still wouldn't, but maybe. But, like, 1 year in? No, absolutely not. Lyric of Mistra, because it's funny. Tempest Domain. So, I'm leveling up Gale for 2 purposes. 1, vendor refreshes, so I don't have to partial rest. This is a faster animation. 2, I want to test how Gale's corpse works with him having class features assigned.
can
That's
knock-
provided
take
he
your
still
pick.
generates necrosis with the choices I made. He might not. I'm not sure. Fine. All I want from this game right now is more companions, even without complete storyline and official solo mod. The prospect of modding is looking really good right now. I don't think we're that far off things like that. If he doesn't, there's always the corpse of Cathar's Palace.
take your pick.
Yeah, I can use that, but the specific thing I was thinking about is if Gale still generates necrosis at this point, since that damage is attributed to him, if I were to level Gale into, say, Tempest Cleric, level 6, get him Thunderbolt Strikes, where he does knockback on anything that he does that's thunder or lightning damage attached to it, and then if I then use Fowler Aloof Shriek so that the necrosis has thunder damage on it, then Gale would be doing thunder damage. Would that mean necrosis would knock everyone back because Gale is a Tempest Cleric? I don't know, and I have to find out. Hey Crypto, how are you? John Normal's just flown by? Yeah. John Normal is booking it. He's doing big things. We have some high value scrolls to sell. Every time you get to Act 3, start getting antsy to see what the next run will be. I haven't really decided. I'm still putting some thought into that. There's no, like, firm idea right now. There's quite a few different things that I'm interested in. And my stomach is making some noises today, I'll tell you what. It's just gurgling. For starting stats, 13 across the board, because chat thought it would be funny. You been eating? Not yet today. Anything I could put on Gale that'd be funny here? Mental Adept Thunder. Let's find out.
Anyway, we can knock
13
it
across
off
the
top
board.
if you've a
I
mind
took
to buy.
Constitution from Tavern Brawler. I used Ethel's Hair to boost Dexterity. And then I got +1 Strength from Heavy Armor Master, and +2 Strength from Mirage Potion. So my current stats are 16, 14, 14, 13, 13, 13.
Take your pick.
I don't think stats are relevant when you're Quag. It's about knowing what's available. I've been pretty much married to strength pots most of the game. Brief windows of using Hill Giant Club. I may use Hill Giant Gloves when I get them, because that would let me use Colossus Elixir. Oh, you want to see something cool, Crypto? There you go. I don't know, you're making me look bad. Oh no, you're making me look bad. Oh no, you're making me look bad. Oh no, you're making me look bad. Oh yeah, Twitch is doing that match bits thing. Thanks for the 100 bits, Crypto. Okay, Connor, what the fuck, man? He saved up all his good rolls. It's fine. It'll be cool. It'll be cool. Connor, what the hell? Very cool. Yeah, I'm sure. You have the gloves on? I do. Okay, there we go. Finally. We can use Connor to teleport when he's not being a little shit.
Wizard's quite worthless with a tired mind. Sleep beckons. I would follow.
There's other things I can use, but if I want to pull the ladder up behind me, I can summon Connor up here.
Take you first.
I'm up here now. It's really neat and totally normal. Yeah, we discovered the other good way of doing that is if I put a destructible item in a backpack and then I throw the backpack somewhere. Either the backpack breaks and the item falls out and then I can swap with that, or the backpack lands intact and I swap with the backpack.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Oh.
Bag trick takes on a new meaning. Oh yeah, I put Leviatar Scourge back in my inventory, and I'm carrying 11,000 gold. I was like, why is my accuracy, or why is my weight locked up? That's why. Alchemy bag's getting kinda heavy. But like, I need all this stuff. Right? I need it. What about globe scrolls? I can sell those. Okay, there we go. Backpack gonna win a bunch of deck saves too. Fortunately, the inanimate objects don't get to roll saves. So there's that at least. Out here doing the boogie woogie with Connor? Yes. Like, John Normal just became Toto Sora. It's great.
The one with that dink in his chest plate. I'd give him a few more of those.
Red Mod BRB. Oh no. Are you making items get saving throws? Just to spite me?
What can I do for you? Of course.
How much your stupid armor, damn it? They'll need more money. But what about the money? Dutch. A lot more stuff to blur. Yeah, probably a bunch of significant bosses next time. Oh, I should check to see. Are we doing co-op tomorrow? Okay, probably not tomorrow. Cool. Probably business as usual tomorrow.
Your
Painted at level 1, give them 400 gold and buy it.
curious
Could,
area.
but
Naturally, the
part of what is... So that's another... That would be the thing to do, Charizard, but self-restriction. Like... I could do that with everything. I could have a hireling get attitude with every vendor, and then just set them up to have 20 charisma, 20 intelligence, give them the pointy hat, and then I'm getting a 200% discount on everything, and then money doesn't exist in my run anymore. I could. But not doing that makes things interesting sometimes, so. Warlock died, wrong menu option talks, fake paladins tier. Ooh, I'm sorry, Karen. Yeah, wrong dialogue can get you. I've almost lost runs to that too. Everybody has their own idea what makes something fun. Yes, very true. Next co-op gonna be the cleric cookout? Probably. I gotta see what Say wants to do with that. But probably. Almost never die in combat. That means you've built good habits. Still surprised there's no new patch 7 bag trick. Well, I'm kind of glad, because maybe the people who complain about every bag trick being fixed will finally learn the ways that have let you break the game economy since release. Maybe. I mean, after a mourning period of several weeks, maybe they'll decide to actually learn how to play the game. Possibly. Aside from Fat Fingers and Careless. That's the sign that you're an experienced player. Because usually resets are just some dumb shit, rather than, like, losing straight up in a fight.
Of course. Wouldn't be alive to Holden if it weren't for you.
Armor persistence acquired. Paid almost 15,000 gold for it, but well worth it. Now I freed up my glove slot. Still having some carry weight problems. Probably send my mats to someone else. Long for a clip? Oh no. Why you gotta put me on blast like that? I thought you liked me. very least tolerated. Partial rest, restore your Litha dialogue option? I think so. Batch it, man. Long rest only. Yeah, partial rest is long rest without camp supplies, Mustard. Backtrack doesn't work on console. Yeah, it's a UI limitation, Crypto. The UI works differently on console, so they just can't do it. I've had console players explain this to me. It's the only reason I know. Player on Act 1 is going through all vendors and level 1 donating 400 gold. That way I'm set up for the rest of the act when dubstep has like this, runs 4 to 7 hours of gameplay. Yeah, I don't usually get good attitude with every vendor, but there's a few that I do. Like if you're planning for the long haul, it's good to do it with Roland and Damon as well. But I usually just do Dareth, Blurg, and Ro Moonglow. To start with. However, what rule set you're running affects the value of that too. If you're doing something like Mark's Restless Region Lock, then there's a few more vendors you probably want to do that with. Because every vendor's important. By having Jahira hold my camp supplies, I can actually move again, freely. Let's go Crusher's Ring there. Amulet of the Harpers. Is it time to go into the House of Hope? I want to get the Hill Giant gloves. Just gotta make sure I'm adequately prepared going in there. Roland has a tight window, you can trade with him in Act 1. Yes. You can only do it while he has conversation options, like that you can select. So, the first time you talk to him is a good opportunity. You might also have a window during the Tiefling party. That I don't quite remember. Patched out selling packed weapons in patch 6. Really interested to see how long that lasts. Oh yeah, Sharazan, you mentioned this earlier, right? Yeah. They did unfix some things with patch 7 that they fixed previously, Crypto, on the subject. Like, you guys remember the bug where enemies' death sounds and animations will play again when you get near their corpses when they render in for the first time? Yeah, they fixed that in patch 6. It was an issue in patch 5. They fixed it in 6, and it's back in 7.
My most perceptive...
Forgot I need 100 gold. Gotta actually sell her some stuff. Toy Story bug is back? Yes.
My most prospective customer. Welcome back. Now you've... My most perceptive... I break people into the hells. What a...
Such a task would be tantamount to suicide. Do not even entertain it.
We're persuasive. We're not persuasive.
I'll be scattered across the hells like a...
Fine. Guess I'm not getting Hell6's assistance. The most perceptive. Might have sold the diamond I need to, actually. Okay, so this one I still haven't memorized. Imagine if I did, I'd be too powerful. Your tadpole. Pretty sure I sold the diamond that I was supposed to not, though. Hey, it'd be nice if we had a search button in the camp chest. That'd be cool. You know, instead of breaking the donate UI. Oh, I sent it to Lazel. Cool. Thank you, Lazel. Blame Gale. Safe bet. Forgot I'm supposed to talk to the strange ox too. I keep forgetting that, in fact. Not really a fan of infinite money glitches anyways. I understand why people want to use them. I understand in a very indirect sense. I don't see the enjoyment, but I understand.
The figure flickers and starts to dim from view.
But yeah. Now whisper your questions, little wretch. But really quiet and very clever.
3.
Remember? But I like you. Can you save me?
And I will.
The rat.
Yeah, this fit looks very appropriate on John Normal, I gotta tell you.
Here goes nothing.
You've only got one chance in Act 1. Technically you can create more chances, it's just very roundabout. If you lower someone's attitude to the point where they don't want to talk to you, then their dialogue will be replaced with the trade UI. You then have to give them even more money, but you could do that. That's how you would get high attitude with people like Minthara in Act 1. You can make Minthara an ally in that sense by doing that, which then makes her a valid perilous stakes target. But expensive? Yeah, definitely expensive. And wear the white shirt with green trim and all of them. I can change back once we're not in the house. Don't love infinite money, sometimes find it tedious to farm for coins for an item I like to test, so do some free coins try build or something. It's one example. Yeah, for that I just use the script extender and add the item. But yeah, same sphere.
An infernal gem seething in
On
its
console.
cage,
So in that
protecting
case, infinite
secrets
money
of
stuff does help you quite a lot. That wall has HP. I just realized that stone wall has HP. Huh.
Interesting times.
Sorry, allergies kicking my butt today. Ugh. Habit of buying every unique item in the game just in case. I feel that. Took me a while before I stopped doing that.
Over here! Shh. Oh no. They
Forgot to
hear
put the
me.
circlet on.
Speak quickly, speak softly. You know how this goes.
You steady your mind, and a crack like breaking bone. Hope winces.
Ooh. Pointy hat coming in clutch. Gotta mow my lawn, girlfriend gonna beat me up. That's the luck with that.
The master is very indulgent of you, Carilla. I will not let you bring disorder into the archive. Most irregular. The schedule is all but clear, and yet you are here.
Of course. You know what? Fuck you.
As always, the archive is you. I don't.
Look for a contract belonging to John Normal 3. If I need Corrosive Flail in Act 3. Always save on Tieflin's Charm when I really need it. Ends up the epilogue with me. When does Quag use it? Like half Act 2? I usually use it in Act 3. If I get it. Because then that'll let me use it for... Because you can use the Boudoir to sustain really long in Act 3. Also, there's way more long rest potions in Act 3 than in Act 2. So you could keep it for a while. You could do, like, House of Grief and do Mirror of Loss. You could do Leroican and do getting Marco Heschker. You could do the Persuasion check in the House of Hope for getting Yurgir on your side. You could do the Intelligence check in the Foundry for disarming the Motivators. There's a lot you can apply it to. And it gives you the carry weight to carry around Connor and a bunch of gear. I'm not able to carry all the gear that I want right now.
Always read the fine print.
the reason why I use Invis pots is so that the Archivist's position would reset to neutral, to where he can't do crime responses. For the theft I just did. Because if he notices that those items have been stolen, even if you don't end up tripping the alarm, what'll happen is he can teleport them just out of your inventory into his, and then you have to pickpocket them from him, which is much harder to do if you're not a rogue. So, Amulet of Greater Health. No longer a concern. Concentration's no longer a concern. Hill Giant Gloves, I still have to make some room, but this means that I could use these and then free up my elixir slot for Colossus. That's more overall damage. Usually. But I guess it also means I could just, free up elixir slot for, say, Bloodlust. It's flexibility. Flexibility is good. Switch back to this persistence over here. The Crusher's Ring. Since I'm throwing that roll, I guess there's a lot of times where I'm gonna have some distance. Honestly, yeah, just Risky Ring. Still Humble Baldurin is the loadout for now. Plus 10 initiative, despite only having 14 dex. Mirror of Loss is probably going to be Dexterity. Probably. Minimum weight you have to put on? Half a unit is what I go with. But I don't think you need it to be that heavy. I don't think, because, like, this is a fifth of a unit. And this is half a unit. So it might be half a unit, because that's how much the gloves weigh, and it might just be the same for both pressure plates. But I use water bottles, and I've never had a problem. Guess we could fight the Gith in the Elf Song, but as soon as I go down there, Orin's gonna do her abduction thing, and I don't want that to happen yet. I guess maybe if I go through this side, it won't happen. Yeah, I'll go through this side. I think I'm going to use Shifting Corpus Ring to get Blur.
On the other side, you'll find a passageway, known only to those invited to do business.
There must be Gith hostiles nearby.
So, what's the play here? Vital Conduit Boots, so I get that temp HP when I cast Blur. I Invis. Go for Surprise Round with Zephyr Break. probably go in with Universal Res. I don't think I want Resonant Stone right now, so we'll send that to Jaheira. Do I want Glove Slot here? I want extra AC? I don't think I do. I'd go with Callous Glow, Belligerent Skies. Wouldn't be the worst thing. Dark Displacement would just be funny. But I think I'd swap into my own Nirolna Explosions. Sparkle Hands could be good. I like Sparkle Hands here. But I think Plot Hell Dusk for Bleed still makes the most sense. What am I going to swap to? I guess instead of Crusher's Ring, I want Ring of Protection. And then I swap Shifting Corpus for... Strange Conduit? No. No. I guess I'll swap that for Crusher's Ring. Yeah, okay. Another Gith get a Lego action? Yeah, this one here.
Sooner or later, even the hunted return to their dead. We will be ready. In the meantime, tear every brick out of the mountain. If it doesn't come,
Inrat's Embrace. Casts on an ally to prevent an incapacitating condition. Also grants 50 temp HP. So Roxo told me that this doesn't work. And even if it did, yeah, that's actually extremely underwhelming. I don't care about that at all. Okay. Where's my combat?
Active vandalism has taken place.
What do you mean, patch 7? Sure. Concerned about the vandalism. Yes. I see. Why did I crush myself? Why is that back? Oh, I think her thing was a projectile. I think that's what that was. Hoping to break the concentration, but that's fine. Why are you dashing? Okay. No hunt this year? I never do the hunt, Coco. Ever. I have never done it. But I enjoy helping amplify the the cause, raising money for charity. Mind Flayer used Mind Blast and Zalk stunned him right out of the stun the same round. Zalk lost concentration and stun. I don't really care about this legendary action. It seems to actually be working, but like it's ass. Like, okay, sure, fill your temp HP, I guess. Think about this legendary. I feel like it's kind of like the one in Act 2 doesn't really change the strat much. I think this one is a complete non-factor. I think this one is actually nothing. Like, I don't care that it's there in the slightest. Did I not pop Universal Res? I guess I didn't. Pop that now. I want Psychic and Radiant Resist. So the archers don't want to attack me because they know their physical damage won't hurt me. Conquering Presence. Here? Sure. Stop you from casting stuff like Hypnotic Pattern, which is like, okay. Like, oh. Doesn't stop prone. At least prone isn't listed. So like Sleet Storm, Ice Storm, Ice Arrow still completely shut down those portal guys. And once you've stopped them from casting, from channeling interplanar summons, like the fight's over. I don't know. It seems like a nothing burger. Maybe for Triple Gith it matters because that would prevent like Wargaz from being incapacitated. And that's a pretty big deal, because Wargaz also can't be surprised. So maybe that one is balanced around if you're fighting all three of them here. Not enough Crawler Nikas? Thought I did. How do you feel about this? So you're immune to that. I'm gonna need the lethargic thing too, I don't care. Movement. Legendary action keeps lowering your AC in this fight. Now that would be terrifying. I guess what Wargaz does that with his normal features. And then like as things die, like with this many... So Skan is scary here, the Act 2 one. Because with this many enemies in the fight, if you start taking out ads, she'll just snowball really quickly. So I guess the combination of the three is what makes them scary. That's what I'm going with. Trying to see the vision. you can see individually, as adds mean in this context, additional enemies. I actually got rid of my teleport attacks. Yeah. I'll just haste again. What are you gonna do about it? So, are you doing this in response to... Okay. Something I'm doing with Throw is making her think that's an incapacitating effect. I guess maybe it's because Throw could... I don't know why. She's not doing that in response to melee attacks. Make her freedom of movement. Boots. Throw knockback? It can. From height? Yeah. You think it's that? Could be that, righty. Now you're right to this. Do it again? No. This is a total nothing burger of action, because, like, bought you one more attack. Yay. This has got to be tuned for fighting all three of the Gith here at the same time. I don't even have my blur anymore. She's just rolling like shit. Only at 28 AC. Okay, she finally hit me for 0 damage. Oh, her weapon is terrible. What are we doing here? She rolled a 2 on 2d6. Ah, you tutor outs embrace yourself. A little more interesting. But like, what do you do now? Not attack me, apparently? Confucio. Oh, Confucio. Confucio? For real? Confucio. Yeah. But yeah, just don't try to CC her. She doesn't do good damage.
Let us hope she exhausts her forces soon.
That amount of temp HP isn't enough to save anybody's life from an Act 3 build.
There's a statue that conceals the way through. I'll reveal it to you.
What's inside?
So I wonder if you could get Dominate Person to stick to her. Because then that legendary action might be cool. But even then, it's only 50 temp HP. Like, Spore Druids just have that naturally. Armor of Agathis users just basically have that naturally. Whoever reads the Codex has a lot. Like, False Life users can have a lot. I don't really... I don't get it. And the structure of that legendary action definitely doesn't change how a majority of solo runners approach this fight, and that's Titan String Archer from outside of aggro range. It's not going to shut that down at all. Oh, bit of a miss. Oh well.
Thank you for bringing me back. My own sword. My first purchase as an adventurer. No use to me anymore. It's yours.
We're not going to go down there because that's going to cause an Orin spawn. So, I've seen all the new legendary actions except for Pataris's now. Someone want to explain that one so I can explain why it's not a problem? Because I highly doubt that it's going to be anything noteworthy. Guess I could go to the wiki page and look it up too. There's a chance I use Cerebral Citadel armor against Orin. Chance. Still have the Flask Spectator. That's probably going to be for Raphael fight. I guess I got a plan for a House of Hope Spectators. Once per round after being hit, Pataris can spend a legendary action, surround his attacker, and Patarian Pacifism. And what does that do? Affected entity's strength, dexterity, constitution score has been reduced by 4. It and nearby allies are pacified. Is pacified that stun that the Myconids do? Oh, doing this in mobile? I appreciate it. Let me just, let me save you some effort and go to the wiki page. Dogma, Pacifism. While near another creature affected by Patarian Pacifism, this creature cannot harm Pataris. So it does absolutely nothing in solo, other than the reduction to stats, which is fine, because if you have Dex Gloves, Cloud Giant Elixir, Amulet of Greater Health, those stats can't be reduced anyway. Near another creature affected by Patarian Pacifism. Creature cannot harm Pataris. So, like, it gives you temp HP. They literally made him easier in solo? They literally made the fight easier? Okay. I guess they also gave him Alert, which is the actual difficulty increase, but that just means beat his plus 10 initiative. He already had plus 5. Beat his plus 10. Wait, how so? So, reading the condition, he gives you 50 temp HP, and while you have that 50 temp HP, your strength, con, and dex are reduced by 4. And if you are near anyone else who has that condition, you can't hurt Pataris. But it says anyone else. if you're solo, you can still hurt him, and he just gave you 50 temp HP. Yeah, but, like, it's legendary. It's certainly legendary. Uh-huh. Share latest experience from the ship? Sure. By all means.
You wish to consult me? From the... But it is not my home anymore. If I... Yes. When I came of age, she tried to take... Yes. That gives a great depth of meaning to the bonds I do share.
Yeah, I was looking for this.
I am yours. Come.
It's for you guys. John Normal, everybody. Started from the bottom, now we're here.
You are exquisite.
I am normal. Started from the bottom, now still a bottom? Yes, also true. John Normal finally feeling something besides confused rage. How can Minty kiss such a monster? John Normal and his drow grandma, he risked up using his knowledge about the Blood War. Found a way to block this to support David's jump to command Commander Zalk's help. Place one on the chest, finding the ship. Yeah, you can block it with chests. Yeah. We've done that in the past as well. Took me a while to get the positioning right. I used to mess that up a lot. From time to time I still do, but I usually don't bother going for high XP Nautiloid anymore these days. Okay stopping point? Yeah, I think this is an okay stopping point. Aelin and Isabel? Yeah, we didn't kill Isabel this run either. Changed? I did. It's okay, I did kill Aelin. It's just not with Shadowheart, so. But yeah, that'll be it for today. John Normal, all the way to level 12. Got most of the gear he's going to want to use for the run. It's looking like the co-op isn't happening tomorrow, so probably just a regular stream from me. So that means I'll see you guys tomorrow. Plan for what we fight is probably Cazador, Answer, possibly Orin, likely Iron Throne, Steel Watch Foundry, maybe Mysticarian, maybe Leroican. You know, just Act 3 bosses. We probably end up doing all bosses on this run. Maybe so we can see buffed Gortash. Maybe. Though I don't expect that'll be, like, interesting. To be honest. We haven't raided Reckless in a while. He's less than an hour in. Let's raid Reckless. Off Tau, he can do his avatar transformation outside of his turn now. Which makes it so he's a lot more likely to do it. Because before he had to start his turn below a certain HP threshold. Now he can just do it once he hits that HP threshold. Iron Flask in the Iron Throne for science. If you got my emotes, feel free to jiggle. Reckless is doing a solo honor where he's not using bow and he's not using throwing. I think he's got some other restrictions on it. He's mostly known for he made the Master of One challenge run, which I think is very cool. And also he does a lot of stealth archery stuff, as a lot of solo honor runners do. But cool guy, very high energy community. He's very much a streamer who puts a lot of effort into what he does. So give him lots of love. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Doing? Kayusa, how you doing? Dark Fox, howdy, by the way.